Okay. Then okay, that broke too. It's like okay. Audio testing. Okay. Hello, VOD watchers. I'm Xenon Lemon. Today I'm gonna play Hung Hai Star Rail. That's the plan for today. If you like what you see, drop a follow. If you really like what you see, subscribe. If you want to stay up to date for when I go live, check out Discord, Blue Sky, and other social media for the going live message. Thank you for watching, and thank you, Future Psycho.
Hello there.
Hello there. Hello, Toast. Hello. I just do all the other start stuff that I have to do with because I'm on the computer instead of on the stream computer or whatever, because I'm on the gaming computer. Because everything broke with Streamlabs. There is a new Streamlabs update. I just have to like plug everything back in for the other computer to see if that fixed all my problems. But that requires like plugging everything back. And I finally got a screwdriver and opened up the game or the streaming computer, and like the inside looked clean, so it wasn't that it was like full of dust or anything.
That's good.
On the side that I could see, on the side that has the fan, because I couldn't get at the side that had everything else, but I just hope I didn't rip the fan's like wire when I did that, because I didn't realize that part was attached when I lifted up the plate and was a little rough. Like the only dust that I found was like on the cover for the fan. It had a little bit of dust, but like there wasn't any dust anywhere else. So I don't think it was dust. It was either the Streamlabs software, because it happened after a Streamlabs update, was like funky, or it's just what the graphics card in that is like fried or something. Because the issue was like the Streamlabs would crash like every hour or so, and then every like hour or so also the camera would disconnect and like stop capturing for the model. That's why I think it was some sort of graphic issue if it was a hardware issue, not a software issue. If it was a software issue, it couldn't have been my fault because I fully formatted the entire goddamn computer.
I remember Moose having to do that like a few years back, and it took him 3 days?
Oh, this is like a baby computer, so it took like a couple hours, and I did it twice.
Always a fun time.
Because first I let it do the one where it doesn't like lose all of its like files or whatever. And then it still had the problem, and so then I had to so I did it all the way the next time, and it still had the problem. Or it had different and new problems, actually, because the initial problem was, like, with the capture card. And then the problem became, it was the capture card and Discord at the same time was the initial problem. Then the problem became stream crashing. Tags for because then other problem that both computers are having is that I can't do scheduled YouTube streams. It just won't connect to the scheduled YouTube stream.
Interesting.
But it will connect to a non-scheduled YouTube stream, so I just have to, like, do all of the tagging and titling live like I just did. I just clicked it and it's... Chat. but it will connect to a non-scheduled. About chat. At least I remembered to update the game yesterday, even though I didn't do the like in launcher update, but
right.
Started 30 minutes ahead, so we managed to start by around 8. And then I gotta do both. Version 4.4. Blue Sky finally remembers the YouTube link that you put into the, like, going live thingy.
Well, that's good.
Okay, I think that's all of the stuff. Okay. So now I can see the game. So we get to pick either Gilgamesh or Archer, or
Yeah, it's either Gilgamesh or Archer.
grab Gilgamesh then, right? Unless it's Archer's number 1 like insane or something. I don't think it was.
It's okay. You're good to just grab Guild. It's not game-breakingly strong.
I want to see whatever. I just showed. Oh, it's that they have a joint effect.
Both Archer and Rin have one, and then Saber and Gilgamesh have one.
Mm. Makes me think of in Zinless how the panda, like.
Ben and Kaleda.
Yeah. Oh yeah, was he a panda? He's just a bear.
He's just a bear.
He's a bear. I'm thinking of the other one. The infield has a panda.
Hmm.
That's why I was thinking that. But yeah, he's just a grizzly bear. Grab Gilgamesh. And the materials needed to build him to level 60. That's neat.
Yeah.
Oh, I like that he's standing on the light.
Yep.
My day, is that you?
I saw a clip of that. Or just so I can maybe get at the volume controls to turn it up a bit, because now I have it too quiet. I don't think I can get to the volume controls here before I get the pop-up. I didn't quite do all of the all the other stuff because like life stuff, and then also just like not feeling well, but I got most of the gems from before.
That's good.
A little bit. It works. Oh, it's not yet the turnover yet.
Nope.
Oh, it's so your pinned character gets told. You get told like what their thing is.
Yes, I like that change a lot.
Oh, we got new things here. I like the icon. That's cute.
Yeah.
Looks like an LBX.
The emoji is a pet that is somewhat amusing.
I literally spent $100 on the Tanukis.
Let's not worry about that.
Okay, let's... Tell me... I can still get to this via a different way, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
If you hit watch later, you just, you hit the navigate to button and it'll replay the pop-up.
Okay. Then it would have been real unfortunate if somehow I was standing in the place that would have triggered the thing. Figure out the volume level.
Second, yeah.
Is the the dot got me messed up?
Mm-hmm. If you go to, I think it's the very last tab of the settings. Okay, one to the left of that. Should be in here, right? I guess it is in the. It's in one of these last ones. I did it in a
you
different
into
menu.
the party car, or what's the?
No, you can turn off your cosmetics for story content.
But
it's
like
at the very bottom of that last page.
Okay.
Just because they can be a little distracting. Well,
I guess it is gonna be a sad chapter. I shouldn't be in the Strider glasses in the sad chapter, huh?
Me and my mem hat, as I'm giggling every single time I fucking show up.
I am the embodiment of elation. I love how, like, his stoic ass face with the Strider glasses.
It is pretty funny. I talked about this with No Name, but I don't know how the fuck they managed to make Himiko more attractive.
I'm sure the mole is now 3D modeled.
Can't see it.
Oh, you can't see it?
No.
There's not like a boob window in the armor.
There isn't. You can see like the nape of the neck on the front there. I guess the clavicle is the correct term.
And clavicles are pretty good though too.
You can see the clavicle, but that's it. She is surprising. I guess there's side boob. But her outfit is relatively modest.
Just something about mech suits and women.
It is also that Himiko now has a newer model. Like, it's very well... It's super obvious with, like, her hair and just the detail work.
Yeah, that just happens in all these. As they go along, they get better and better with the models.
But you can see of her chest is of higher quality, which is very amusing.
All we need now to make it more like Impact Third is a character that requires them to increase the fidelity of the foot model.
Clara SP win?
Yeah.
Or Yuli SP.
It was with the Impact Third 2 update or whatever. The story character for that, like the guide that shows you around the location, because the style of storytelling, the little bit I've seen for part 2, is very similar to Star Rail of, like, you go to the place and solve the problem and continue on type of, like, storytelling. But I think the end of Impact Third is just like that anyway, where they're doing, like, the bubble world hopping. But the guide character in her alt, she has, like, a more, like, traditional style outfit on or whatever, and then she has no shoes. and is like floating on
Right.
like on a thing where she's like sitting with her legs crossed so you can see her feet up close. And that was the little bit I played on stream, and one of the chatters was telling me about how the foot model had more polygons. And I found that amusing.
That is amusing. What is your best? Are you gonna pull for Himiko Nova?
Yeah, I'm gonna pull for it. I don't know if I'll spend extra, but depends on, I guess, how good the story is.
Don't forget all your complimentary jade for
Oh, yeah.
patch whatever, or 600 jade.
I missed out on some of my returner bonus and stuff because I didn't play very much last patch. Because I got a returner bonus because I didn't play in the whole like middle chunk where I missed Blade.
Right.
And I think I missed out on a few tickets too.
This fake collab, part 2 of the fake collab, was definitely an improvement over the first part.
It's not a silent movie.
No, it still is. I just more so meant the quality of the writing is a bit better. Then again, the bar for that was literally in hell, so
yeah. I mean, yeah, the best part almost was the like silent movie part because they were at least kind of trying to make it like artsy there.
Oh right, I forgot about the actual silent movie part in the first half.
Yeah,
with,
that was the joke
Mr.
I was making.
I thought you were just talking about the fact that none of the characters from Fate are voiced because no English VA allowed.
Oh, I'm surprised they didn't just bring in the Japanese VA for the story. They should do that.
You know, they could have just, you know, even just switched over the voice pack to the Japanese one for every other language, but they didn't.
Or have an option where you can pick what language you want of the non-English voice tracks.
I was gonna say they could have pulled a, I think it's a Tekken, where everyone speaks their native language yet they all understand each other. I think it's Tekken. I don't remember. You know, I can't hold this in anymore because it's so fucking funny. Gil casually just keeps calling people slurs.
like how? Like in what like way?
He just calls everyone a fucking mongrel. Which is an older one that has kind of been
It's been de-racialized, I guess.
Well, I mean, it just refers to anyone who's mixed.
It's I guess it's become more like of a classist slur rather than a racial slur.
I think it's just more that it's probably it's faded out of the lexicon.
Yeah.
So people are like, oh, that's not a slur anymore. Also, because it's was originally a term used for dogs.
Yeah. I got the volume maybe good. Let's see. 4. Music's okay at this level, so it should be okay. I can play the last time and see if the audio is right. Okay, missions.
Under the guise of a variety show,
oh, that's the wrong one.
Odie orchestrated an unprecedented
I clicked the wrong thing, oops.
In Penacony. 7 masters were to summon illustrious figures from history as servants, all vying
Guess
for
we're
the
watching
chance to have
this, and then we're
any
watching
wish
the other
granted.
one. Am I gonna get like shoehorned into an hour of talking about the Holy Grail War?
No.
Upon teleporting in.
I don't remember getting teleported.
I can't. Like that one.
Having survived the relentless assaults by Scott and Lancer, a twist of fate allowed me to summon a servant from another world, Saber, Ultria. This otherworldly hero, known as King Arthur, pledged herself to our alliance.
Oh, yes.
We
I forgot that they didn't do the right localization, huh?
And uncover the conspiracy simmering beneath the war, only to find ourselves ensnared in Assassin Grady's noble phantasm. Within his bounded field, the quick wits of Aventurine and Archer allowed us to expose Grady's weakness and strike him down. But the victory was bitter. Robin's servant, Caster Miss Note, had fallen under his influence and turned her back on us. As we reached the Grand Theater, Miss Note stood in our path and plunged us into an illusion of an endless, mediocre life. Side by side,
something certainly was mediocre, yeah.
The illusion, finally standing face to face with the man behind it all, Old Odie. To our surprise, his attempt to summon the self within our hearts manifested as a monstrous parasite. With our combined efforts, both Berserker and the Holy Grail were reduced to ash. With the crisis averted, the servants bid their final goodbyes, their forms slowly dissolving from this world. The shattered Holy Grail, though restored, has lost its resonance with the Memoria, remaining with me only as a silent relic. But little did I know, it would soon spark a new storm.
Wrong button. But oh well, we don't get that next time. Where is then?
It'll be up.
Oh, up, okay.
After resolving the crisis surrounding Fullwish, we
hello,
returned
Sue,
to
and
the Astral
hello.
Express to gather our thoughts. Shuhu, Asat Pramad, and the Veracity. Unforeseen challenges arrived in rapid succession. After careful deliberation, we decided to split into teams and tackle the problems in Plain Arcadia together. There, Yao Guang, Dan Heng, and Welt traversed every corner of Plain Arcadia to deploy the Decalite Reflection Barrier as a safeguard against a potential ambush by the Lord Ravager. Meanwhile, Blade decided to set out for the edge of the world in Canvas, where he intended to use the power of the Veracity to bring his conflict with Shuhu to its final conclusion. Elsewhere, Ashvale, March 7th, and the others headed to the tavern in search of clues regarding Asat Pramad. Their investigation eventually centered on En route. This former masked fool left the tavern for the Astral Express, becoming the navigator known as Icy. And the Veracity shadow of Ashvale is, in fact, his legacy. In addition, Ron May brought word that the Phantasmoon games were more than a game. They were a ritual, enacted by Aha to suppress the dead husk of the Veracity. She further suggested that the path of elation may have originated from a concept stripped away from the Veracity. Aftertaste. At the same time, I ventured into the world in Canvas in search of Graphia at Evanesia's request. By a twist of fate, I truly did encounter the mother of Imogenesis. She spoke of the Cinderth Age, of the day the Express fell, and of her stand against Asat Pramad, before beckoning me further into the world in Canvas. Elsewhere, Himiko returned to Graphia Academy to accompany Ryusuke, probing him for any ties to the destruction. As they revisited their shared memories, Ryusuke posed a chilling theory that the real Himiko had long ago succumbed to the weathering curse. The person standing before him was merely an imaginary she had painted to carry on her dream of trailblazing. On the banks of the Inkford Hermitage, I crossed paths with Silverwolf and Blade once more. There, I summoned Graphia, who ferried us into the depths of the world in canvas. In the meadow on the distant shore, Blade bid us farewell and threw himself resolutely into the Veracity's maw. Embracing the path he had walked, he reclaimed his heart as a craftsman. By harnessing the Veracity's furnace-like destructive power and the regenerative flesh of the abundance, he vowed to temper himself into the blade that would imprison Shuhu for eternity. In the meadow on the distant shore, it dawned on me that the Graphia we saw earlier at Inkford Hermitage was an imposter. The true culprit, Asat Pramad, revealed himself, exposing that Graphia is, in fact, a scion of destruction. He then broke our assault, grievously wounding Graphia before he departed. As we struggled through a grueling battle against the maddened Graphia, Blade returned from his nirvana. Having tempered Shuhu within himself, he joined us to turn the tide, and with his aid, Graphia was restored to her senses. She revealed that Asat Pramad could seemingly manifest in many places at once. It was exactly as she said. And indeed, at that very same time, Ashvale, Yao Guang, and the others were also attacked by Asat Pramad. Worst of all, even Ryusuke, Himako's father, had been Asat Pramad in disguise from the very beginning. After revealing himself, he stood before us all and declared that an unpredictable disaster was about to descend upon plain Arcadia.
Kind of like half predicted that it was the father, only because of the voice actor thing though, but though at the same time they used that voice actor for additional voices, so I wasn't sure.
We fucking both were like, something's off about this motherfucker.
I mean, the moment he showed up, it was very off. But like, I thought, because specifically, I at least thought maybe he was working with Asat Pramad as Mr. Meanie, maybe, or somehow related to Mr. Meanie, because his voice was the same as Mr. Meanie's voice.
Mm-hmm.
But like I said, again, that they used that guy for other additional background voices, so it wasn't for sure. It was just a maybe thing.
Right.
But though, at the same time, they do use, like, the voice actor repetition as, like, storytelling hints sometimes.
Mm-hmm. I was really hoping it wouldn't be the case, but I wasn't really surprised at the fact that it was.
You're hoping for a red herring?
I was hoping for a red herring. However, this twist was... The way they handled it was different than I anticipated, which I appreciated.
Yeah.
And that it wasn't a recent swap and replace.
Yeah. I was anticipating him that he was just, like, on the payroll, is what I was thinking before we got to the whole, like, body snatcher thing. But then now it almost reflects, a character, and I'm gonna bring it up again, Lord of the Mysteries. One of the like, secondary villain in Lord of the Mysteries that hasn't been introduced yet in the anime. Amon. He does the whole, like, he could be anybody sort of deal, where he, like, he steals their fate and becomes them.
Can't escape Lord of the Mysteries. The fucking feather.
Yeah, the fucking feather. I mean, the feather would be like the "as I have written" or whatever, but it'd be like if what's her face? Cyrene, if she was, like, writing in a diary in the background the entire time, and we look at it, it's just the plot of what has happened and what will happen. It would be like it with the feather.
That would be amusing.
But the feather has to do with the primary antagonist of Lord of the Mysteries. As part of like his goal is the feather, because it's like the last piece he needs to ascend to godhood.
But of course.
Again, hello, Suin. I accidentally clicked on the recap for the Fate thing when I meant to click on the recap. This recap. Oh, when they said on the distant shore, every time like an anime or like media uses on the distant shore, it makes me like I like that as the reference for like the River Sanzu is like such a neat way to say it.
Mm-hmm.
And I adore this interpretation of the River Sanzu because I love spider lilies.
Right.
Mantis Moon in the background.
It is here.
It is here. It'd be funny if it had a butt, because this is like the back. Just like a little butt.
What do you think the rocket's for?
I guess, yeah.
Asat Pramad said he was meeting a genuine nameless. Himiko! She's in trouble!
If that meanie can copy and paste himself anywhere, then it's not just the Astral Express that's in trouble.
The husk is growing agitated.
I'll open an escape path for you from the canvas world to reality. I'll stay in the canvas world to repair the seal and quell the remains of the veracity.
Apologies. Pursuant to a comprehensive extrapolation process, the conclusion, your projected success rate is less than 3%.
What, are you gonna like flip sides now that the like more viable option is to side with Asat Pramad and take all the oil or whatever? All the ink?
Is this...
Does anyone hear me? I knew you'd follow us, but your timing is way too impeccable. I observed an intense energy reaction burst from the world in canvas. Locking onto your coordinates was then a straightforward matter. Meanwhile, similar energy signals have also appeared in multiple locations across Plane Arcadia. Their eigenvalues match the data recorded by the IPC during the Amphorius crisis. Conclusion. Lord Ravager, Asat Pramad, has appeared in multiple locations concurrently. Is this some kind of trick? Wait, everybody knows that meanie can take any form he chooses. How do I know you're the real Pearl? The real... Pearl? Confusion. Ether hacker. Is there some sort of word game underway?
We're just gonna ignore the chance that this is just Asat Pramad fucking with us. Like, Himiko, or not Himiko, other one, Silverwolf is correct in being like, yeah, this could just be Asat Pramad fucking with us. Like, it's within his, like he literally could be anybody.
Request ignored.
Yeah, request ignored.
Also, it would have been so fucking funny if the IPC just switched up to join the fucking destruction out of nowhere. It would make no sense, but
no,
like...
it would make all of the sense, because they only care about, I guess they actually do care about long-term profit, so I guess it wouldn't make that much sense. I'm projecting real-life capitalist onto fictional capitalist, that's my problem.
They are capitalists, but they're fictional preservation-based capitalists.
Yeah, so that's why it wouldn't make sense in universe. I was projecting real-life values onto the fictional scenario. Because real-life capitalists would switch in a heartbeat for the most short-term profit. Example, the world right now. The coming climate crisis that we are just pretending isn't approaching. When we could have invested in solar panels during the Carter regime.
Nah.
Because you know what was on the roof of the White House during President Carter's time? Solar panels! The next guy, which I think was either Reagan or Nixon, I don't know the exact order, I think it was Nixon, said nope and just took them all down. Whoever was after Carter. Because I think it goes Reagan, Carter, Nixon, Bush. I'm not sure.
I never cared enough about presidential history to memorize it.
But no, it's supposed to go... There's got to be a Democrat... Maybe it's... There's got to be a Democrat between Nixon and Bush somewhere, so maybe that's Carter? I don't know. Typically, it goes flip-flops, but maybe it didn't flip-flop that year or something. I need to, like, learn at least the modern order would be a good one to learn.
It's, Okay, no, these are in order. It's Nixon, Ford, Carter, Reagan.
Okay. So I got them reversed. So it was Reagan who took down the solar panels. That makes sense because Reagan is when the decline started, because it was the Reagan policies that started everything that is happening right now, so yeah. But yeah, so like Reagan immediately took away all the solar panels that Carter invested in.
A classic.
Yeah, I mean, it truly is classic, and the classics are back. History doesn't rhyme; it actually does repeat itself.
I mean, it's true in more ways than one.
Yeah. Image data shows a conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Asat Pramad. Almost simultaneously, a gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed centering on those exact coordinates. Coordinates, Perdido Station. The Express is intact. Coordinates, World's End Tavern. March 7th and Asheville have evacuated. All communications are stable, and they are in no immediate danger. Coordinates. Abandoned station. Contact with General Yao Guang, Don Hung, and Mr. Yang now lost. The last intercepted signal indicates another shift in the domain's spatial structure.
Darn it.
Organic beings. Please filter out interference from emotion variables. Proposal. Immediately escort Graphia to Pearl's Tower.
Let's just take the person holding the barrier together out.
There is insufficient time to engage in simultaneous individual fights. I shall launch the emergency plan I have long had on standby. I will ask Master Graphia to reenact the world in canvas ceremony once more.
My thought was nukes, and it was like kind of the nuclear option equivalent.
Inopportune, but place your trust in me, Ether Hacker. This is also the foundation upon which a deal between us can be struck. The time interval is decreasing. I am experiencing difficulty predicting the success rate of the contingency plan.
Oh, disconnected.
Oh.
This deal is mine. I don't want to drag anyone else into it.
It's okay, little girl. As things stand, that Intellitron lady's plan might be our only hope for salvation.
She's your super-duper biggest #1 fan, all right. You are in all her electric dreams. But I want to say this first. The thing with your fancy canvas world seal? Those IPC losers tore it.
And that's exactly why we need her power. I'll paint a path through the artwork I left behind 1,000 years ago. Lend me a hand, little girl.
I'm sure it sounds better in Chinese.
Because my painting is usually kind of rough.
That roughness is exactly what we need. We're not painting in reality. On the contrary, we are tearing open a rift.
So it makes me think about how like Vermouth and Jody and Conan talk with the little girl parts.
Mm-hmm.
Except I think Jody just says that in English though too.
It's typically fine when they say it because they're referring to Hybara, which
yeah.
is
visibly
better.
a little girl.
Versus Silverwolf is like an adult teenager. I'm not 100% sure.
Older shaped. Oh, teen shaped.
Okay. I don't like that. Older shaped.
I mean, older shaped than like the chibis.
I guess. Fucking older shaped.
Oh, she is actually taller than Hyacinth, I think.
You mean Hyacinth?
Hyacinth, yeah. I get their names mixed up.
Hyacinth is pretty small. However, with Hyacinth, I've never thought to question her age. I always just treated her as an adult because she acted like one.
Oh yeah, she's just petite.
Yeah. And done in a way that isn't creepy.
Yeah.
Looking at you, Zenless.
Yeah. I could have probably talked to them, but oh well. Oh no, I missed the most important detail. I had to go back and talk to them to find out the secret truth of the world on canvas. I can hear the Tanukis.
That flickering Megatron Phantom. Is that the secret weapon you used to defeat the Herald of Death 15 years ago? Looks like you have a ways to go still. But to think you actually recreated it. My darling fake daughter. You truly are a fascinating being.
So the father, who was with her since she was 6, guiding her to reach the stars, that was you all along? A Lord Ravager? Telling her about the wonders of the cosmos at bedtime? Awkwardly trying to calm her when she was crying? Was all of that just an act? Just to play some sick joke?
And motivated her to unearth the Express like he wanted, did it not? I assume that's what he wanted.
Genuinely heartbroken. Have you been playing Himiko for so long that you feel you really are her? Or did you obtain her memories before she died? Daddy has long had this habit of pouring all my emotion into my work.
Don't say it like that.
I always take time to study a planet before I apply the final brushstroke of destruction to it. Much like admiring the brushstrokes of an artwork, I too experience life alongside the living beings of a planet. Then, I slowly visualize how I would paint that world into my vision of hell. I must admit, in Ahatopia, I subconsciously did a few unnecessary things. Well, more than a few. But it's exactly this extra bit of effort that allowed me to create masterpieces I never dreamed of. Watching you struggle, grow, and never give up hope. It gave me unparalleled joy.
Just masterpieces, huh? I see. Thank you, Mr. Asat Pramad.
Oh?
Thank you for placing me on the path of the Trailblaze. Thank you for acting for so long. And thank you for the adventure stories at bedtime. As Ryusuke, you introduced me to stargazing. And so I learned to look up. You told me the Astral Express was real, igniting my obsession with finding it. You sowed a false seed, but I nurtured it in my heart, and it sprouted into a desire for trailblazing. The path you paved with lies is true to my companions and me. It has brought us here, and now I will stop you and shatter your meticulously woven elation.
Interesting. So very interesting. Navigator, you never fail to surprise me. How quickly you dusted yourself off. How quickly you spring into a counterattack. Patricide, they say, is the first step of growth. What will you do next? I look forward to it.
Patricide sounds pretty nice.
Patricide? On whom? My father? Or the monster in front of me wearing his face as a mask? All I will do is rip off that mask. I believe my true father's spirit is up there right now, watching on with delight. And this grand entrance, isn't it a bit much if all you came to do is watch me grow? Why are you really here? To join the Phantasmoon games?
Bingo! I can feel it. The tides of panicked wish power, impatient to swarm me.
But the 8 masks already have their owners. How exactly are you?
I'm sure everyone watching is as confused as Miss Himiko here. The 8 supplicants have already been determined. How would an unsought guest like me
he could probably just take Shuhu's mask.
Messianic ceremony? Ding dong! Recall! At the beginning of our story, our lady referee got a bit creative with the rules and drew a mask for the protagonist. So, the rightful mask of elation, the one discarded for a fake. Whose hands did it fall into? The answer is right in front of you. Well then, how will a Lord Ravager win this game? It's simple. What I'll be promoting isn't a miracle. But the price tag you ignored. As you enjoyed the miracle.
Arcadia, what did you do?
Prosperity breeds corruption, and suffering forges heroes. They revel in the moment, carefree, as if it were the night before Arcadia was set to be destroyed.
He's really hitting us with the, like, hard times breed hard people, breeds soft times breeds weak people type of shit.
Since
Always
they
such a fun thing
believe
to
so
see.
fervently, then they deserve nothing less than this fate, to become flecks of crimson ink upon this apocalyptic landscape of the demon capital.
Lunatic. Destruction is more attractive to morbid curiosity than creation is. But the artwork will not disappear. Even if it is defaced or lacerated, it will always live on, as long as there is someone to remember it. It will be real, as others recreate it over and over again.
Pity. None of you will get the time to repaint it. I will lock you inside another painting, place you at the start of the lie that is trailblazing, and you will be helpless.
Breaking news! We are hearing of an unprecedented major incident in Plain Arcadia!
Just moments ago, a news supplicant announced they're joining the fantasy game.
We're gonna finally zoom out and see whose hands are the puppets, and it's gonna be Asat Pramad or something.
God, I fucking wish. That would have been great.
According to eyewitness accounts, an entity suspected to be Asat Pramad appeared simultaneously in multiple locations, including Gotham City and Vehicle City, instantly causing massive destruction for unknown reasons.
Is he just gonna ignore the 8-player win? Will the Department of Operation Defense approve his participation? Speaking of which, what exactly has the Department of Operation Defense been defending?
Back-end data shows the online buzz surrounding tags like hashtag Asat Pramad and hashtag Lord Ravager is intensifying. This also means Asat Pramad will gain a massive amount of wish power.
So, the supplicant that ultimately wins the fantasy games and takes over as the Leon Operation could be a Lord Ravager!
We will continue to follow the story. We urge our
Would his goal still be to kill the Aeon of Elation?
I'm tired, boss.
Yeah, I did my job. I'm the only one who succeeded.
Okay, did the
Look, you wanted
teleporter
to pass
spit
the
us
way
out
she's
in the
gone,
wrong
right?
place?
I got you.
Yeah.
How long were we even gone? Is this place still the same Plain Arcadia as before?
There's no mistake. This is reality. The real Ahatopia.
Where's Himiko?
Himiko!
Himiko! Can you hear me?
Your anxious cries echo through the ruins, met with nothing but silence. From somewhere in the distance comes the rumble of collapsing debris, a cruel mockery of your desperate calls.
It's not just the comms. Planar Arcadia's coordinate data is all over the place, too. Where's Perlux Tower?
Yeah, the right option was to try to call her or whatever. It's not just the columns.
I love the illusion of choice.
Yeah.
Space. It doesn't follow the laws of physics at all.
This planet never
It
did.
looks exactly like 1,000 years ago, when the Legion tore the sky open. Asat Pramad finally got tired of just watching. The opportunity he's been waiting for has finally arrived. The world in canvas. No point in trapping the Veracity Husk anymore.
If Asat Pramad is so powerful, couldn't he just destroy this place and be done? Why bother joining the Phantasmoon Games?
So there's a further condition required to truly awaken it. That dead yet indestructible husk slumbering for countless ages.
There's an emoji in here, I don't trust it.
A massive amount of wish power activates the husk. As it happens, the winner of the games will be the supplicant with the highest accumulated wish power.
Exploiting the game's rules to win Aha's power, only to serve as the final offering to feed the Veracity.
Asat Pramad himself wants to serve up the Phantasmoon Games to the Veracity on a plate.
Just thinking about how winner takes all is meant literally in the games gives me the chills.
Out of... Oh, there we go. Okay. Hello, Vox Leviathan. Hello. Thank you for the raid. Hello. We're playing Honkai today. Not gonna be the longest stream. It's still, like, longer than most people stream, because most people only do an hour and get off. I'm gonna go for another 2 hours. But we're playing Honkai today. And then tomorrow I think I'm gonna do... What was it? Fire Emblem. I'll do more Fire Emblem tomorrow. But what were you playing, Vox? Those are playing. Where is my headphone cord? AI to you to the end. I don't know that one off the top of my head, but I hope you had fun. And letting you go. I'm gonna resume this. This is the most recent update, so it might be spoilers if you're not up to date on Honkai.
Would Aha really just sit back and let all this happen?
Does not allow the rules to be broken. Predict the thoughts of an Aeon. That makes me think of No Game, No Life a little bit.
Aha's thoughts on this are one thing. But what the gods won't do, humanity must. Just like before, we must stop Asat Pramad and rally all the power we can.
The Nameless would never just stand idly by.
Cool. Count me in. Either way, I don't want my game ending to be me in the belly of a Leviathan.
Oh, you're literally part of... Even though you're, like... stealth or whatever, you two are technically part of the same faction. You're just the underbelly of the faction. Is like kind of what's implied so far is that the Stellaron Hunters are just part of the Nameless, just like not in an official capacity.
And I just got out of that maw.
And everything that matters, we're on the same team.
Anytime soon.
I guess.
I guess technically it's more that they're like the shadow masters underneath that are secretly conducting everything that we do, because everything that we've done has been directed by Elio. That is not true or is true?
Is true.
Okay, I didn't hear that part. I just heard that is.
That is.
Let me try. Initiating all channel scan. Bad news. The whole academy is dark. In other words, besides us, there isn't a single living soul here.
Where are the students? The teachers?
Don't be so negative. Maybe your boss lady evacuated them.
Let's just pretend that there's not like a bunch of dead Imaginae everywhere.
Let us walk a bit farther ahead. The answer might be there.
Himiko! Where are you?
Yeah, because yelling worked the first time.
There is a scent of the abundance. What are those veins of light stretching out from the Phantom Moon?
Are those the roots of the sacred tree?
Venetia?
Don't trust the emotes.
I love those little bastards.
I love them, yeah, but I think they're in league with Asat Pramad.
This fissure sure looks like the mouth of the Veracity.
I feel like that would be the best, like, twist, is because they've always been here. Watching.
This is a scrap of fabric from Himiko's coat. Does that mean...
Worrying merely clouds your judgment. Do not allow your imagination to get the better of you.
Thanks, Dad.
Yeah. Oh, I like how the whole, like, room is tilted.
Mm-hmm. Love the emoji screaming.
Yeah.
Little raccoon. Come here.
Are you gonna give me a hug, Evanescia?
Evanessia's voice?
I want us to get there and Evanescia is like a full monster. Past life truly exists. I must have been the very first member of the main cast to be sacrificed. Perhaps that is why I am meant to wait here, to be consumed by the abyss. I mean, was the slight implication there that that could be Himiko reincarnated?
I guess.
But also, I think it's just about story tropes in general, but, like, still.
Little raccoon, I knew you'd find me. Just like you found her. Graphia, it's been a while.
Evanescia. I've painted you countless times, for thousands of years. But nothing compares to seeing you here, in this moment.
It's truly wonderful seeing you again. And it's thanks to him.
What did you say?
I said gay.
That's what I thought you said, but I wasn't 100% sure.
Yes.
I was thinking to myself, doomed Yuri.
I can't pinpoint her exact location, but I can still sense her life force. She's likely doing fine.
That's good. You don't look too good.
Now this is a first. The sacred tree of abundance. So withered.
Maintaining a shattered reality always comes at a cost. I had to temporarily borrow this painting to materialize. I know you, and the little one behind you. So the baseball raccoon's frenemies, the star catchers, have shown up too.
What exactly happened here?
Asat Pramad completed his roll call and made the miracle happen. He brought the end of the world.
And are you going to do something about it, being an arbitrator?
My apologies. I have more pressing matters to attend to at present. The end is here, and the lands are disintegrating and shattering. I have to hold tightly to its remains. I must fulfill my duty as the Panarch Elwood. I must preserve the life of this world. How tragic. As if the world was back in that age when all things were reduced to cinders.
I'm sorry, Evanesia. I couldn't protect the world in canvas.
No, you did it, Gravia. You hid the world inside the painting. You left behind a glimmer of hope. 1,000 years later, and the hope we've been waiting for has finally arrived. New Nameless, and those willing to save this world have returned once again. We don't have long. It's a race against time to stop Asat Pramad. What I sense of Asat Pramad's apocalypse is impermanence, like an unstable future. But if no one stops it, then it will become real.
Are you saying that Mimi has the power to manipulate time? Huh. No wonder my attacks missed every single time we fought. That cheating jerk.
Some real King Crimson shit.
We still have a sliver of opportunity before the dust settles. The die is still in the air. We still have a chance to snatch it, roll a different number, and shape the future into something else.
Evanesia!
It seems I am still not so great at multitasking. But I know the final page of the story hasn't been turned yet. Little raccoon, I can sense it. Your express friends are unharmed. They're just scattered all over. Follow the roots of the arbor. Find Hemicat. Find your companions. I know. You always have something up your sleeve, don't you, protagonist?
She's gone.
What a shame. Reunited after 1,000 years, and we can't even catch up properly.
I don't know what they're gonna do after this, like, storyline, because they're, like, already at, like, the deconstruction level of, like, storytelling. Because, like, the whole, like, theme of this one is, like, deconstruction.
Well, I can give you, like, the vaguest of idea, given that...
Oh, I mean, I know they go to the vacation or whatever, but I meant, like, after.
You meant, yeah, no, I meant 5.0.
Oh, okay.
Finality is the next path getting added to the game for some fucking reason.
So
you know.
deconstruction and then death.
I genuinely didn't think we'd be getting that until, you know, like, end of service. Then again, I'm also kind of just getting fed up with the releasing a new path every year bullshit they're doing.
Yeah. I wonder if my theory... Well, I mean, they did that kind of with Genshin, too, because of the, like, new element every year. I don't know if they do it every year, but every, like, location. I don't know how long they spend in each location. I think it's a year.
I suppose every game is probably guilty of that from Hoyo, because...
Endless, we had, new class type in 2.0, and now a new element. Actually, we're getting 2 new elements in 3.0.
With Genshin, they didn't release with any, Dendro characters, even though that was, like, hinted at from the beginning that there'd be Dendro, because, Baiju? Not Baiju, maybe Baiju. Bai something, the snake guy, the green guy with the snake. That might be the snake's name, because the name I'm trying to say has, like, white in the name, it might be the snake's name. But the green medicine guy, he had a Dendro, emblem thingy, even before there were any, Dendro characters. I mean, I guess here in, Honkai, or in Star Rail, we know about the other, like, god paths or whatever.
Yeah.
But, with finality, I wonder if, because my idea before, when we were introduced to the idea that, like, the Trailblazer had something to do with finality of, like, New Game Plus. I wonder if they'll go with a New Game Plus would certainly, like, draw things out for a bit longer. Because as things are currently, like, it's like the escalation is gonna start to get insane in the next year or so.
Like, from the space station to Belobog to the Xeon show to Penacony wasn't...
Yeah, that was, like, normal progression. But then,
the jump to Amphorius made sense still, because the build-up for it was pretty long.
Yeah.
And from Sunday to a Lord Ravager wasn't super crazy, because Sunday was at Aeon level.
Yeah.
The difference being the scale of Galaxy versus Universal.
Yeah.
But the scale is starting to get a little out of hand.
Or even, like, storytelling-wise, like I said, this is, like, this entire planet's been about deconstruction.
Additionally, this entire planet's storytelling has been, like, mid as fuck. Yeah. I haven't really wanted to theorize or think about the future of the story compared to Amphorius, where at every turn was like, what's gonna happen next? Here I'm just like, okay, I'll wait for the next batch to come out.
Yeah. I'm waiting for, like, the real, like, base to drop for, like, whatever the, like, major twist is gonna be, but I guess that was probably Asat Pramad. Unless they're gonna, like, blow us out of the water with the, like, fake out vacation next part.
The clock is ticking. Let's get moving.
I don't know if there will be a fake out. Just going off of character designs and the animations and stuff, but...
I mean, like, they might still, like, include those designs and, like, as the pulls or whatever, but I'm saying, like, for, like, whatever they're gonna do with the story, they could still fake it out with, like, the story. Because then they'd also just be padding the roster with some dupes. So they don't have to come up with a brand new character to add.
I don't know what next patch. Well, I know what some of next patch
the rest of the crew
but...
and teach Asat Pramad a lesson.
I mean, the last two characters were also duplicate characters. The three characters even.
We have gotten a shit ton of SPs, and apparently next year we're also getting a shit ton of SPs, which...
I mean, it makes some sense for, like, Honkai in particular, because, like, in, Impact 3rd, it's just different battle suits or whatever for the same characters over and over again.
Yeah, but for this game in particular, sometimes I like an SP for characters that I maybe wanted to see get fleshed out more. And then sometimes SPs, I'm like, why did this character need to get an SP? They've already had, like, their complete arc and story. They don't need really that much more characterization. I would have rather it gone elsewhere.
Yeah. Well, specifically with the upcoming ones with the Robin and Aventurine.
I don't think they needed SPs.
Yeah. Costumes maybe, but like...
Like, SPs that I think we should get. Sunday, I think, should get an SP to better reflect his character growth. There's another character I think who should get an SP, but that'll make more sense post this patch, because I can explain my opinion on it.
Yeah.
Who fucking else?
Who got, like... I mean, Don Hong's got, like, the most, but...
His makes sense.
Yeah, his makes sense,
I don't think he should get any more SPs.
At least until they do, like, another story arc for him.
He might be the main push of version 5.0. I'm okay with the Blade SP. I'm okay with because he got his story arc. I do not care for Silverwolf's SP. Her character did not change.
We literally did not get the story arc because it was like literally like, oh yeah, her future self came back in time and like fought her or whatever on the off screen.
Yeah, I don't care for that one. Fugue was a decent SP.
Yeah. That was also a 4-star character to a 5-star character.
I'd be okay with him getting a second pass.
Yeah.
Because he's an interesting enough character that could be elaborated on. Oh, Sampo, as much as I hate the bastard.
I mean, he's probably gonna get one.
If he's gonna get one, it should have been on this planet.
It should have been like the next thing.
Xinghui could get one, along with Fushuan, because they both have character growth that can happen.
I just want Qingche. I want the ultimate gambling 5-star.
Herta already got one.
Herta's makes sense too. Because of her being like a group of puppets.
I could see SPs for any of the Crisis Heirs, just given once they become actual characters, but the two in particular I would want to see are Phynon and Cyrene, because they can actually have drastically different events happen once they
are out.
Oh, Bailu could get an SP as she grows.
Oh, I saw an interesting TikTok about Bailu recently that, like, she's, like, the result of, like, trying to bring back, the Foxian friend that died, or whatever, Dongfeng and Blade and... Yeah, I missed that part of the story, I guess.
I tried to remember that. I just misremembered who they were trying to bring back. Because I knew her stunted growth and whatnot was caused of a botched resurrection. I
thought it was because of just like Dan Heng taking the secret to growth with him or whatever.
He took the vitamins.
He took the vitamins. I mean, like, that's like why all the Vihara complain constantly about Dan Heng like taking the thing and they can't grow big anymore. They're stuck as like little guys because all the ones that have like molted since that happened.
Oh, well, I know this won't happen because of how the whole Silverwolf Bronya thing works. Bronya could get an SP as her growth into the actual leader of Belobog.
Yeah.
I mean, anyone from Belobog realistically could as they step into a galactic scale.
Luca would be a good one.
would be a good one too.
If they did the Luca's story now, he would, I think. If they did the tournament arc as they're doing things now, I feel like he would have gotten an SP.
If Serval didn't back the fuck out of joining the Express, she could have gotten one.
Yeah.
I mean, she still could, but I doubt it.
There's definitely going to be another Zila someday.
Probably.
Even if it's just a different Zila.
I know, I'm looking at my own characters. Like, damn, there aren't that many characters. Yeah, it's because I am looking in the wrong thing.
Yeah. I'm gonna click play for a little bit.
Oh, good.
Let's follow those faint threads of golden light. They're an extension of Evanesia's life force, and the beacon she was able to leave us. Following it will take us exactly where we need to go.
I think though the Zila we get's gonna be a small Zila instead. Because in Impact 3rd, Zila is a small.
Right.
Do I need to turn off my 3D model?
Oh boy.
Yeah, okay, you're gonna be a PNG tuber. Let me hide the screen and tab out.
It's Madge.
It is Madge. Okay. Closing the model. Okay. That speeds everything up immediately. Then turning on my
Release us
G.
from this torment.
Here it is. What do I have on? I am Hemlock. I gotta change that.
It's everyone's favorite Borb.
Big Hemlock because Hemlock's bigger than the Xenon PNG.
Big Hemlock.
There we go. Unhide this. I'll put together the other computer one of these days and see if I can actually use model again. Still laggy, but that's just because we're running on the same computer as the stream software.
Didn't you say there wouldn't be any other signs of life?
That's a new
Do
guy.
these things even count as life forms?
A meteorologist? Oh, is it like... It's kind of like a bacteriophage or whatever, isn't it, kind of?
Kind of.
Let's see, will combat crash stream or will the game die first?
It does not like it. Holy shit.
It's because I have memo sprites. I might need to go to Acheron.
Might need to go to a worse team.
Yeah. Or a less animated team.
Return to dust.
It looks like these monsters are interfering with the Sacred Tree's root network. Defeating them will hopefully help Evanesia a little.
Switch to Acheron. At 1 or 3. You don't like my team choice?
No, I sneezed.
Oh, okay. Switch that to
Any
Adventuring.
justification here for you to unsheath your blade, Emanator?
Thanks, any justification to put me on this team? Because I like you.
Can you maybe not kill me again? No promises.
Hello, Hugs. I think it's great how, like, when I first saw Aventurine, I'm like, no, bad touch, stay out of my space. And then now he's my phone cover.
Funny how that works.
Yeah, I mean, because he's like one of the best, like, well-written story arcs they have.
That bar is not very high, huh?
Yeah, it's not, but oh, I might need to turn down graphics or something. Going on here.
Good lord. PC is not fucking happy.
Yeah, there's a reason why I bought the second computer. Gonna be maybe in here. That's for battle. We have graphics quality. There we go. Oh.
Oh god.
It's blurry.
It's gonna be really funny if it crashes.
Okay, there we go. Okay, never mind. Okay. Oh, it's sad.
Oh, we're back on mobile, baby. This is awesome.
But it moved. So I'll try one up. I mean, this is okay. It's just like it's not as pretty as it normally is.
I can't wait till we get into battle and it's going to look oh so bad.
I mean, we can do a battle just to see what this one would look like. I think I can go a little higher because it's moving smooth now. I think it's because I just had it on, like, pretty high.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Unite our goals.
I mean, the battle doesn't look that bad, but that's because, like, it's the older
Since you're
team and the
already
effects
here,
are canned.
Why not have a meal before
I
you
guess
leave?
that's fair.
Destined for oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
It is mostly just the effects that look pretty goofy.
I mean, this world also became a little bit
duller.
Yeah, I think it was just because I was on high before. Let's see what medium. Sweet. Get through the load. Give it a sec. There we go.
Shading is back.
We might have to be playing on low though.
Oh yeah,
no, we're back. Okay, we're back. Okay, it just took it a second. There we go. Okay, we can play on medium. Medium looks okay. The effects back to being all like the painting lines or whatever.
Everything is back now. That's awesome.
Yeah.
Evanesia's roots are guiding us. Where are we?
The shading's not quite right, but it still looks fine.
The step up from low to medium is in fact needed.
Yeah.
What's off about this painting?
Someone might have left something on it.
I will lock you inside another painting. Place you at the start of the line.
He talks so slow.
And you will be helpless.
For dramatic effect.
Yeah, it makes me think of, like, we were just talking about Aventurine and his backstory. His mom also talked so slow for that entire flashback. Also, the, like, over here, the paint wheel on the painting's neat.
It is.
Is this the navigator you've been looking for? She left a single stroke on the canvas. A record of the final moments of her standoff with Asat Pramad. She was very brave.
She was very brave. She's your descendant. Sir, that is a imagine.
She is your descendant. And for me, the most amazing express navigator.
And for me, my second mother.
My descendant? You're saying one of my descendants became the navigator of the Astral Express? Thank you for telling me this. I feel like 1,000 years of waiting has finally been rewarded.
Do you still want to keep testing me, Asat Pramad? Since the Express's return to Plain Arcadia, you've been constantly picking at me over what happened 15 years ago. You've had countless chances to kill me all this time. But you didn't show your true colors until I exposed you. Asat Pramad, what exactly are you wary of?
You could always see it as fatherly concern.
Do Lord Ravagers even have human emotions?
I'm pretty sure they do.
Why not? I can feel curious.
I think it depends on the Lord Ravager.
Enraged. I understand humans. The very targets of our destruction better than my colleagues. I even get herniated discs and tendinitis.
Aren't you a Lord Ravager?
Does the power of destruction include the ability to cure tendinitis?
Oh, but the abundance might.
As I
My
was saying,
immediate...
child, you are absolutely right that I am full of curiosity about you.
My immediate reaction was, sure it does. Just destroy your tendons.
Yeah, I guess, yeah. No more tendons equals no more tendinitis. Oh, is it my YouTube's been filled up with like Chinese beauty trends gone wrong or whatever.
Uh-huh.
And the most recent one I watched is like the trend is chopstick legs. They want their legs to be as skinny as possible. Solution: Botox to paralyze the like calf muscles.
Oh. That's one way to do that, I guess.
Even more drastic solution: cut the nerves directly.
That's... yeah, okay.
Yeah.
Sure.
You say dissolve the tendons made me think of that.
All the tendons.
It's like these bitches, they want their legs to be so skinny, so their solution is that they just can't move their calf muscles anymore because they paralyze themselves.
My legs are skinny, but I can't walk.
Or they can walk, but they have to walk all like stiff-legged. At least for now, they can walk. I think the implication was that over time, because it's like as the calf muscles like degrade or whatever, because
atrophy.
Atrophy, that's the word. As they atrophy, they might not be able to walk for long.
Gee, I wonder fucking why.
It wasn't in that particular story, but then they also do the like the leg lengthening procedure.
You mean the thing from name of movie I can't fucking remember?
Was there a movie about it? I saw it in South Park at the first time.
It's a movie about... I can't remember the name of it. Eugenics and how, like, eugenics determine what you can do, and a guy with a heart condition wants to go to space, so he disguises himself as another person who can go to space.
There's just a leg lengthening procedure that's, like, been, like, proven. Like, it's actual medical use is when you have, like, one leg shorter than the other, you can correct it so you can walk right. But then, like, cosmetic beauty people have taken it to, like, the extreme.
As they are known to do.
Yeah.
I might actually need that procedure is the funny thing, because one of my legs is longer than the other.
How do you feel about breaking your shin to fix that?
Not particularly pleased about that part. I am aware of how that procedure works due to, and it pains me to say that this is why I know how it works, more recently because of fucking Baki Hanma.
Did they do it in Baki?
Baki's brother, Jack, does it like 4 fucking times so he can keep getting taller. It's ridiculous.
I think I saw it first, like I said, in like South Park. Because like one of the kids wants to like be a basketball player or whatever, and so he like lengthens his legs.
Of course.
It was like an entire like episode of or arc or episode. I don't know if it was an arc or episode, but like the thing they were making fun of was kind of like transhumanism as well. Is like the dad, like the one that the dad that gets into all the hijinks. I don't know whose dad it is, but the dad that gets into all the hijinks transitions into a dolphin.
That's something.
And like the his testicles are used as the kneecaps for the kid who wants the leg lengthening.
That is a sentence.
Yeah. I think that's what it was, or the kneecaps. Something about the kid who gets the leg lengthening procedure. Something about the kneecaps is involved with the dad who became a dolphin. It was either that or the dad's kneecaps. Some part of the dad is in the other kid, like the non-related kid to him's knees. That's why I know about that. South Park is a weird show.
It is, in fact, a weird show.
What exactly happened to you and Himiko that night 15 years ago?
You were surprised too, weren't you? Your dicey head probably exploded with questions the moment that Iron Giant Pagana's legacy appeared.
What? Nani?
Your curiosity can't stand the existence of questions. If you don't solve them, the unknown becomes an obstacle to your plans and wipes the smile off your face. You say you understand humans, Asat Pramad, but you do not. At all. I didn't run away that night. We didn't run. My companions on the Express, the friends I respect, wouldn't run either. Even if the Navigator weren't around, they would still ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games.
Is she looking at me?
Ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon games. Are these clues Himiko left for us? Himiko must have had a reason for saying that. I need to calm down. I can't let her down.
You will learn of the secret from 15 years ago soon enough. But you must submit to my interrogation too. Asat Pramad, do you accept this challenge?
Yeah, sure, why not? Sounds fun.
You've extended such an open invitation. Wouldn't it be rude of me to refuse? Those who shrink from a challenge do not deserve the reward. A fine tenet for those who follow the path of elation. Both for you and for me.
You've been watching us for quite a while now. Dear audience, have you been enjoying our little show?
Himiko!
Surely you are not about to cry.
The jumping around, I wonder if it's somehow related to whatever's going on with Yao Guan's time sickness as well. Because it's like, seems to be under control. But Yao Guan also has, maybe she's like quantumly tangled with him or something.
How exquisitely touching. A forebear of artists graces the academy that bears her name. Forgive me for not greeting you sooner in my capacity as the Dean. It surprises me that you have not been consumed by madness.
You must be disappointed, Asat Pramad.
Just the opposite. I am quite satisfied. Before my clones pick you off one by one, I'd like to play the spectator too, and see you in action.
Where did you take Himiko?
Where did I take her? She challenged me, and I gladly accepted. Nothing more. Child, be sure you don't fail the request she left behind.
His outfit is certainly giving, like, JoJo's antagonist, but more like Kira. But then his power is like, we said, King Crimson.
Just fucking King Crimson.
But though the outfit is giving Kira.
Ha! This is also my challenge to you. I hope you enjoy the apocalypse.
Meanie Dice, we're not done here. You've shown us your tricks, but you haven't seen mine. Lady?
The time of the sword has arrived. The tempered sword now thirsts for blood to sharpen its blade. You won't be playing alone, Silver Wolf.
That's right! Yes! Finally, the game gets interesting.
No dirty tricks, all right?
Share good fortunes.
It's just a training massage. More seasoning.
On the still waters of oblivion.
Boss.
I could probably switch back to the memo sprites now that we're on the lower resolution, but
it too shall fall.
Maybe, I don't know.
but I'll just keep this. I haven't used this team in a while. They'll be fine for story, I think. I could maybe like switch out
Cloud scattered
somebody, but I think it's good.
A little more heat. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
Destined for oblivion.
It's only hard when they force it to be hard by, you know, giving enemies 99%
Let us
damage.
dance once more.
Yeah. Or like, for early game, when they switch to the wolves on the Zhangzhou is like where the difficulty starts to curve, but...
When you're first starting the game up, and like having to level up your characters constantly, because you can't just set them to max,
yeah.
The game can be hard. I remember struggling a little bit in certain parts of Belobog and the Xenon show. Once you hit max level, it gets a lot easier.
Yeah.
Actually, I did struggle a little bit at the start of Amphorius too, because I didn't have a good enough sustain for the fucking Black Tide enemies that kicked my ass.
Oh yeah, because you didn't have a tank then.
Yeah, because I was trying to run not my break team, because I'd been using my break team for so long. I got my ass beat and just swapped back.
For me, the spot where I had like a difficulty bump was the wolves on the Zhangzhou when you first get to the Alchemy Commission. Because it's like the first time when enemies can like call in reinforcements or whatever.
Yeah.
That was the spot where I had a struggle.
Is it just my imagination?
Or I guess where the difficulty was probably actually like balanced perfectly, rather.
In the world in Canvas.
Because it wasn't like I was dying too bad. It was just I had to actually play the game.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Ace.
That clone's aura felt
Oh,
quite
yeah, I'm
genuine. Asat Pramad isn't the type of opponent to shy away from a fight.
My player intuition says the reason that Meanie Dice is avoiding us has something to do with the truth about his abilities. It's like Evanescia said, he can pull off some kind of trick that messes with time. Uncovering the truth about his abilities might just be the way we end this apocalypse. But who has time to figure that out right now? I'd die before agreeing with the IPC, but Pearl is right. Escorting Graphia to Perlux Tower is the most logical choice right now. What do you say,
I want to find Himiko and Don Hung! What about Don Hung?
Yeah. Okay. Right now, the most important thing is to finish Himiko's task.
I think just because I was probably tuning it out to keep my sanity. Oh my god, the Tribulisher's not shutting the fuck up about Himiko right now. Holy shit.
I mean, like, that makes some sense, because it's like we saw her in direct danger, and we just got off a call with her where she's like, I'm in danger.
Yeah, I guess it's more I'm looking at it from the meta-narrative of all the shit we've seen about Himiko, and they're just alluding more to that as well.
Yeah.
Also, like, you're used to life or death situations, and guess what? You survive, like, each and every fucking one of them. What are you worried about?
If he starts to get an ego like that, though, then he is gonna die again.
He's died once before, well, twice before, once before. It's iffy.
Yeah.
We have one guaranteed he was dead, technically, for like a couple seconds.
Yeah. Thought.
Find it.
Yeah, I know, I gotta find it. I lost it.
Damn it, Xenon.
I don't know what I was gonna say. I had a thought, and I lost it. I had to remember where I am 1 second.
You did more than lose a thought there, Xenon.
What was I,
you gotta get a new ticket for your train of thought there?
Yeah. Oh, it was about Yao Guan, that's where I was, okay. Like, Yao Guan's got some sort of, like, time connection.
She has, the closest distinction I can make to it would be she has the same thing that Tracer from Overwatch has.
Yeah.
What the fuck's the name of that?
I don't know about that, but the other thing I think about is, like, Time Traveler's wife, but that's a different thing.
Chronal dissociation.
Yeah. So I feel like we should think about that somewhere, but unless they're just gonna, like, they somehow decided to make two time-jumping characters unrelated would be a strangeness.
But I'm still really worried about her. And about losing contact with Don Hung and Welt.
I will go to that abandoned station and find them.
Blady.
Don't worry about me, Silverwolf.
No, I just wanted to say something before you go. It's good to have you back.
He was gone for 5 minutes.
Yeah. I mean, she thought she was gonna lose him, though, I think.
God, I guess that was supposed to be like, oh, Blade's about to die, I guess.
Yeah, like, in her mind, it was, Blade is going to die, and, like, I'm gonna lose my dad.
Meanwhile, Blade's immortal, like, what?
Well, I mean, like, it was supposed to be, like, a way for him to find peace or whatever before he, like, fought his way out of it. Or like
I didn't care about him because I was like, he's gonna come back.
Yeah, well, because we knew because he had an XP or whatever, but like or SP, not XP, but SP. Like we knew we knew he got a new form as like an outside knowledge, but inside universe knowledge, they were going to like throw him into this hole to keep Shuhu dead.
Yeah.
I need to pull myself.
True.
Thank you, Blady. I need to stop letting my imagination get the better of me. It's
Don't
time
call me
I
that.
did what I need to do. Carry out Himiko's wishes.
Either Blade would be like, "Don't call me that," like deadpan, or "Don't call me that," and like sad, like he used to call me that.
I'm pretty sure, yeah, one of his text messages for his new form, you can call him Blady, and I think he literally says, "Don't call me that."
Yeah.
Hang on, I can go check while you do your thing.
I'm saying though that like it's either a like "Don't call me that" deadpan, or a "Don't call me that" because it makes him sad.
Blade sad, he would never.
He is always sad. He is in a perpetual state of sad. Even when he's angry, he's sad, because the reason he's angry is because he's sad. He's angry that Dan Heng makes him feel things.
Blady, can you really find that abandoned station with these messy coordinates? All by yourself?
I'll simply cut down anything that tries to get in my way.
That's not what I was asking. Just please install this travel navigation software I specially made for you, okay?
Have you forgotten? In the past, no matter where Dan Heng fled, I always found him.
What about you? Are you still worried about your companions from the Express?
I'm gonna follow Blade and he's gonna take me to Dan Heng so I won't have to worry. I don't think that's what his power is, but him being like, I'm gonna cut through everything in my path to get where I need to go, makes me think about in Trash of the Count's Family, one of the guy's powers is the ability to cut through anything or whatever is like the power. You just have to believe.
Mm-hmm. Oh, I was thinking... Sorry, I was thinking of the dialogue from last patch when you meet up with Blade and Silverwolf. You call him Blade and he says, "Don't call me that."
The character in Trash the Count's Family. He's part of the main character's like tragic backstory.
Mm-hmm.
Is that like to save him, his mentor who could cut through anything got.
They got him.
Yeah, they got him. But that guy was like truly OP. He had to die for narrative's sake. He had 3 OP powers in a world where like people are only supposed to have 1 power.
But of course.
He had the power to cut through anything as long as he believed. I think he might still have that one as he gets reincarnated. The power to like it was like Slice, Embrace, and Instant are his 3 powers. Embrace is like he talks about it with like flowery language, but it's if something fears him, he can like trap it in an object. And then Instant is he can move at the speed of thought for like as long as his body can sustain the speed of that, because like it's not good for your body to go that fast. But then as in that setting, like people can like transfer their powers or whatever, and so as he's dying he transfers Instant to the protagonist, who's not as sturdy as he was, and so he can use Instant for even less amount of time. I think as though he had like a mental, the main character's got a mental ability in that, and so he's able to use it faster but at more detriment to his body.
Yep.
And then later he gives Embrace to the main character as well. The only one he maybe keeps is like Slice. But though I don't know if he's used, because he just finally got added back to the story after his reincarnation, so I don't know if he's used it or not. Where I was at before, the story's further along than where I'm at currently. I'm about a year behind on that one. Not more. I need to pick that one back up. It was just what Blade was talking about reminded me of that one.
Mm-hmm.
Fear not. I, Miss Dependable, will handle navigation for you.
Thank you, Silverwolf.
Seeing all these young warriors so united in their efforts brings back quite a few old memories. Thank you, young Nameless. If we win and grasp a future for ourselves, I'd like to meet that navigator who shares my bloodline. Farewell for now, Nameless.
Okay. The pathway here kind of makes me think of Zenless just because we're in like a
hollow.
Yeah.
Soon enough, we will be in a hollow.
Oh yeah, because the other thing is kind of like a hollow with the...
Ignite the
I was
engines.
more referring to the collapse.
Gather our companions.
Oh, yeah.
Win the Faintest Moon games.
I guess you should be the
I
pom-pom.
won't disappoint you, Himiko.
When I saw that, I genuinely was flabbergasted. Like, what the fuck are you doing here?
Were they actually in like your like save, or was that a screenshot or something
They're
else?
actually in the video store.
Somewhere else. I feel like the lightning's gonna get me.
Speak of the devil.
Yeah. Unlike in Wayfarer, or not Wayfarer, Spiritfarer. Oh, oops! I didn't realize that was oops. Oh well. I thought that was gonna do something else. I didn't see that was a rocket ship.
Wow.
I say though, yeah. Like in Spiritfarer, I don't need to run into the lightning.
Dodge the lightning. Don't catch it.
But I got this. I tank these.
No, you don't.
Does do anything for me? Take the rocket ship back. Good. I like the use of the squares to Wispe. You do anything? Okay. Oh, maybe. Wait, because there was another section. Oh, okay. Right. Oh, maybe if I go all the way around. Oh. Hit. I think there was a thing lower, wasn't there? need to find the spot on the wall. There's a chest over there. Oh, no. That's... Did they get there a different way or something? Okay, there. Had to get that 5 jade.
Gotta have it.
It's cute that it actually makes them all affected. Oh, I probably should have hit that first. Come on. Left, right. Rhythm game? Or is it just a music?
It's, you have to find the correct code elsewhere.
And
then use it there.
Set it. Left.
Also, presumably since you didn't have the quick play unlocked, you don't have the yet by finding
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I just thought I could, like... That meant I had
they're
it, but...
all tied to a specific one.
Okay. Oh, wait. Oh, shoot. Oh. Oh. I see. That. Starting. Oh, I could have probably gone there that way, but that. I have to actually remember it, or I do actually.
You do have to.
So it's
Bottom right corner. And then clockwise.
already done.
Yep.
Okay. Kicked me out, but that's fine. That's the first one of those that I've noticed.
Fair.
Oh, I could have gotten those other coins, but at least these stay. Oh, the emoji back there changed too, the one that's for the gate.
Yep.
Stay calm. First, I need to find the express and ignite the engine. God, the whole world has changed. How do I find Perdido Station now?
Help! Don't come any closer!
What on earth is happening here?
Give me your wish power to power consume!
What? Seems I might need to go over there and help.
Have these guys gone mad?
Run for your
And strikes out here too.
Oh, the bigger the risk, the better the reward.
Oh, I have to.
It's just a twin massage. Yeah. Watch your head. It's just a twin massage. Bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. All in. Huh?
Unite our goals.
Now watch your head.
Mercy. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall. On the still waters of oblivion.
Clouds scattered.
That meant to tickle?
All in.
Resonate with me!
A little more heat.
Destined for oblivion.
Huh? Bust? Or maybe I'll take it all! Watch your head.
That meant to tickle?
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
The shows!
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Can't be reasoned with, so Acheron time.
Stream 4.
Store, my house, all gone! Standing 1 second reduced to
Thank you. Thank you.
Guys, look! It's the Lord Ravager's apocalyptic live stream! Did you catch that hero saving people just now? Quick! Check if it's at 100k likes yet!
Still filming? Those shots are not worth dying for. Calm down. Steady breath. I've got you. You're safe now.
Thank you! Are you... You're from TV.
It's the Astral Express hero. We are saved. It's like Full Wish and the Herald of Death all over again. Don't tell me he's still alive somehow.
I have no idea. One moment, everything was normal. And within the blink of an eye, every screen, every phone, every billboard were all filled with that dice-faced monster. He said he came to declare something.
And then the ground suddenly opened up, and the buildings collapsed like they were just building blocks. And there was rubble everywhere. Then the sky turned dark, and all these people just disappeared.
Does anyone know what's going on at Perdido Station? Is the Astral Express there?
Oh, wait! I just remembered. When everything started, a crow flying overhead was calling for everyone to retreat to Perdido Station.
Don't crows usually call out call ord, call ord?
Seriously? Is this really the time?
A talking bird? That has to be Sunday. What a relief. The Express is safe and sound.
You'll come and save us, right? We're all waiting.
I'll find the Express and evacuate everyone safely. Looks like we'll catch up with Sunday's birds pretty soon. Let's keep pressing ahead.
Everyone behind me!
It's Cinderborn.
Do not fear! Get behind me! Cinderborn!
That's a cute hoodie on the child.
Oh, it's the Daybreak Warrior! He's going to cast his ultimate!
Hey kid,
Fucking
that's just a
turbo.
show, okay? Make believe. Look around you. We're all going to die here.
Nice job, man.
Just get behind me! Senior? It's you! This is awesome.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave? Huh?
Share good fortunes. Let us dance once more.
A little more heat.
I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Phew. Just in the nick of time.
March?
It's on me.
Seems like we'll have to do this together.
Cloud scatter.
More seasoning. Since you're already here, why not have a meal before you leave?
On the still waters of oblivion. I weep for the departed. It too shall fall.
Yoo-hoo, gray hair! Need a little outside support from the tavern?
Oh, Magnus is here too? How you doing there, kid?
Mr. Ashvale? Oh, I am fine. Just relieved to have my senior and everyone else here.
We've been expecting you.
We just finished handling an issue at the tavern, only to walk right into this crazy commotion.
Gray hair, you've had Plain Arcadia's top streamer waiting on you hand and foot for so long. How about you keep your promise? Where's my mask?
Here you go, knock yourself out.
Sure. But I was hoping you could help me with one more little thing.
I figured you'd start bargaining. Since when did our deal include this many add-ons? Of course, saving people is great and all. But first, we've got to get rid of that thing.
Come on, play with me. Forever together.
So, that purple light bulb thing is what made those Imaginae snap?
Exactly. Those pulses it's sending out are driving people into panic. If we don't take it down, anyone we help will just fall under its influence again. Ow! It felt like something was drilling into my head just now.
You'd think seeing the sky being torn open during the apocalypse would be much more panic-inducing.
Hey, snap out of it! We're talking about real danger here.
All right, buckle up, buttercups. This giant device here is a mega panic signal transmitter. The more you freak out, the stronger it gets. If you let it scare you, you've already lost. Capiche?
I see. You're not here to play with me at all. Nasty, nasty people.
Nasty, nasty.
The moon has nearly landed.
There will be no more sorrow. No more
Yay, zombie
pain.
apocalypse. Number like 3, 4.
Oh my god, don't remind me.
Oh, can't turn that way, okay.
You will go forward.
Well, I think I'm gonna interact with this monkey instead.
Monkey.
Yeah. Saru. Oh. Probably get that one. Oh. Better is, can I get back? That spot. Here. Not mean to fall through. Far away.
Perhaps there's more than one right answer.
What are the pulls now? So it's 30, about 30 till I'm gonna end, so I'll do the pull now. It's interesting. Is it always called Gift of the Odyssey, or is that specific?
Yes, it is.
Okay. I was gonna say it'd be funny if that was like just what they decided to name this one, but
I do believe it is always called the Gift of Odyssey. Do you know if you're guaranteed?
I have some pity, but I don't think I'm guaranteed. At least though the light cone is for all pools, not just the fate pools this time.
Yeah. It was for all pulls last time too.
Oh, was it? Okay, I just didn't have enough last time.
Oh, Dance to Dance, nice.
Sure. 30. 4. Back, but though they weren't, got 4 of those, and then when it turns over next week, I'll have some more.
And Himiko's on the banner for the entire patch.
A new outfit, though. I didn't see this earlier. That's a good outfit. That's very cute.
It is a good outfit.
I don't think I have her, though. That is so cute, though.
It is. Too bad it's a character I'm never gonna fucking pull for.
Yeah. Sadly. I like that the pigtails are like different too.
Mm-hmm.
Those pulls, we'll see if I get any more in the next 30 minutes, but
When these people saw you, they felt the joy of survival. And that joy, that's true proof of being alive. These people should thank me for bringing them true elation. Come here, let's play!
Seeing as you honored your promise and returned the mask, Gray Hair, I'll help you out one last time. Now! I'm going to use Sparksy virus to temporarily suppress the contamination.
Oh, the
then
boss
it's
bar.
your turn, Gray Hair. Go! Let's give our friend a taste of this big mushroomy bombardment!
Oh, wait, additional thing to look out for.
The orb.
Do I have to use them to get through here, or?
No, you shoot the boss.
Oh, okay. Oh, okay. Okay. I didn't think about that I actually had, like, the agency to shoot it. I thought I had to go flip that switch.
Dusty people!
Fire up. Okay, there. Oh, railgun.
That monstrous moon is gone.
Huh. All that laughter. Now just look how miserable you are. So, the Imagine spreading panic is actually a coward too. How pathetic.
Why does this kind of feel like picking on a little kid?
I just now... What happened to me?
Did I do all this?
You did it, Senior! Everyone has regained their senses! Mr. Ashvale?
Nicely done, Magnus. With the world crumbling around them, it must mean a lot for kids to see their heroes step in and save the day.
Thank you, Mr. Ashvale, but could we change the subject? It's kind of embarrassing.
No idea where Mr. N is right now. I wonder if he's safe.
That's slightly suspicious.
I'm sure it's fine.
I'm sure it's fine. I like Mr. N. Don't let him also be Asat Pramad. my current thinking is that if they are doing like a Amon type thing, it's gonna be like Mr. N, Yao Guan, and the author gal are all somehow Asat Pramad. What's the name of that? The Nilux. So I guess if they were really gonna go for Lord of the Mysteries, it'd be that Nilux is somehow the orchestrator of all this.
That's right.
So there's
we
some
were
lore
ambushed by
from
an individual claiming to be Asat Pramad.
The Divergent universe that I don't remember the exact details of it because I don't care to read through the lore that hard. That there is an ancient writer that is the embodiment of either the elation or the veracity. And the description that they use fits looks almost 1-to-1.
So it's that she's aha.
She's not aha, she's the veracity's aftertaste. Which is simultaneously she is aha, but isn't, because she would actually just be the path itself.
Saying that because, like, then they're kind of doing, like, in Supernatural with Chuck and Supernatural. I don't know if you know that or about what that is. Supernatural.
I haven't actually watched that much of Supernatural. I know a couple of, like, the funny moments and, like, very bland character traits.
Somewhere, like, in the middle, because I didn't watch the middle. I watched, like, the first couple of seasons, because I watched, like, the later seasons and then caught up with some earlier seasons with my mom. So the middle's a little bit iffy in my head, but so when he's exactly introduced, I don't remember. But there's a character called Chuck who is, like, supposed to be the prophet or whatever, like God's prophet, who's, like, receiving oracles from God. But those oracles are just the story of Supernatural. And so he writes a book about Sam and Dean that goes, like, gets popular in universe. And so people know about them in universe from the book.
That's amusing.
Which leads to, like, people shipping Dean and Castiel in universe. Specifically for there's a because, like, every season they do a joke episode or like a meta genre swap type of episode. And so for one of the seasons, the, like, meta genre swap is, like, musical, but the specific, like, framing device is that it's a musical at an all-girls school that's obsessed with the book. And so they're putting on a, like, Supernatural themed musical at the all-girls school based off the book. But it ends up being that rather than being an oracle from God, Chuck was just God fucking with them.
But of course.
And he ends up being, like, the final, like, villain of Supernatural. They have to kill God.
I mean, that's just how all shows.
Yeah, that's how, yeah. I mean, that's
As
how...
I'm sitting here thinking about, like, a bunch of shows that end with kill God.
I mean, that's
or a god.
That's the final, like, escalation. Because Supernatural has the power scaling issue that a lot of things have, but Supernatural has a power scaling issue.
You mean the power scaling issue that HSR is about to run into fucking now?
Yeah.
Like, literally, our only escalation left is killing an Aeon.
Yeah. Well, then we get to become an Aeon.
I don't know if that counts as an escalate. I guess that's technically an intermediary step if previous lore is to be believed.
Because, like, in is it Omniscient Reader's viewpoint, they skip the killing God part and go straight to becoming a god, but though he's, like, a lesser god in Omniscient Reader.
Lesser god.
Well, starts out lesser. I'm pretty sure he ends up pretty powerful by the true end. Well, I guess, like, spoilers, he was, like, God all along, but... Again, that's just a common trope, I guess. The character was God all along. But in Supernatural specifically, it's an author character that ends up being God all along and they have to kill God. Because he becomes, not despondent, it's not the right word, like, bored of his creation. Like, Sam and Dean were, like, the final thing that, like, he had any interest in, that he came back just because Sam and Dean were interesting. But then he got bored of them, too, and so he just kind of fucked off, and, like, the reality started to degrade.
It's amusing.
And then he became an angry god, and then they had to team up with, like, his, like, secret sister to kill him.
Sure, why not?
Fortunately, The
I think that's why I think Nilex is
I then proposed an idea. Between us, we exploited our knowledge of the tavern's complex layout to corner him into a room of our choosing. Locked it. Then...
What you said though about the it being like her being the aftertaste, like the mix of like elation and veracity, ties back to the themes of Omniscient Reader's viewpoint a little bit about like consuming literature. Which I guess could be like the meta commentary that they're going for with that though too. Because like Omniscient Reader's viewpoint is like almost all meta commentary up until a certain point before it becomes like before the scale gets so extreme that like they can no longer maintain the meta commentary.
Mm-hmm.
We tossed that room and Asat Pramad into the star of Seduni Rama and burned him to ashes.
Percy burned Lord Ravager. I mean, like, she's, like, functionally an emanator of elation.
No, the fuck she isn't.
Is she not? I guess not, then.
The emanator of elation is,
Sampo, but... Well, I guess I haven't taken Sparkle to the rating pistol to find out if she's an emanator.
She is not.
Okay.
The current characters that have an invalid rating would be March, Phynon, Cyrene. I'm forgetting one. Let me double check.
Acheron, Zampo, Jing Yuan,
Fei Zhao and Locha.
Okay. Which I guess means, because the generals are all emanators.
Emanators. And Yao Guang.
Yeah, she's a general, and then I guess Locha would be for the abundance.
Presumably.
Yeah. That's another character we don't have, like, that much about, Locha. I assume maybe he'll come back one of these arcs as, like, a surprise twist villain.
Yeah, and the Herda also has
a
rating valid.
Yeah, because she's
interestingly, the Herda and Cyrene both take multiple ratings to get to the rating invalid for some reason.
Mm.
And then two of them also have participation numbers in the form of Yao Guang and Silverwolf.
Mm. Oh yeah, because Silverwolf would actually be the emanator of elation then, yeah. I got mixed up with just being a faction member and being an emanator, I think, with Sparksy.
Yep.
Don't doubt it. It's even more authentic than Pearl, but compared to what we should expect from a Lord Ravager, our fellow was more like an illusion, rather a counterfeit double used to divert attention.
What about Ashfell? Has he got a rating, or...?
He does. I can go find it.
Okay. I guess that means that the Galaxy Rangers are just faction and not direct emanators.
He got 87 points.
87 points. We still don't know what the number relates to, though.
No clue. Oh, that's an interesting detail. So Dong Hung, his first two forms are 88 points with a question mark.
Well, that's a lucky number.
His recent form, though, the Permanencer Terra, is 88 points with no question mark.
I assume it has to do with, like, luck or something, because 88's a lucky number in Chinese.
I would assume that. I would also assume the loss of the question mark represents his arc ending and him being certain with himself.
Yeah. It's like... The place you see it most, though, in the US is on slot machines. Chinese slot machines, you can do 88 cents or multiples of 88 cents to play the slot machine.
Mm-hmm.
Silverwolf and I also encountered Asat Pramad. even Himiko.
I will be right back.
She encountered him at the academy.
What? So, Himiko...
Don't worry. Himiko has a plan. She wants us to start up the Express and gather everyone.
The path to Perdido Station should be clear now. Well then, Sparksicle will be on her way.
You're not coming with us?
All that neat, coordinated action? Not Sparksicle style. I'm more a one-girl show.
I'd like for you to open the tavern doors, so that civilians with nowhere to go at least have a place to stay.
Ugh, gray hair, you really love putting people on the spot. So what? We repurpose the World's End Tavern into some kind of bunker? That place isn't open to just anyone. Besides, given the situation, even hiding there might not be safe.
While the fools do find joy in chaos, I doubt such utter sweeping destruction is the sort of amusement your kind wants to see.
For the older generation of fools, yes. But we're in a different time. Most young masked fools would lock those tavern doors tightly. So, gray hair, you really need my help?
Totally. Being known as the savior of Plain Arcadia? That's a once-in-a-lifetime opportunity.
Fine. I suppose I can spare a little kindness. I need to first take these Sparks heads to the tavern. Then, gray hair, I might think about your proposal. Just look. This isn't the old Sparksy anymore. At this rate, I might even be able to compete with you for the title in the Phantasmoon Games! That's the spirit. Let's see who saves the most people, okay? With Sparksy's mask on, they've basically earned a ticket into the tavern. Don't worry. While Sparksicle is here, no Sparkshead that loves me is getting left behind.
Quick! Look over there! Sunday's bird! Sunday! Can you hear me?
Miss March?
Finally! We've been waiting forever to get a hold of you.
The Imaginae at Perdido Station were restless, but just now they suddenly
Or we
calmed
put them down.
I figured you must have done something. My tuning services are no longer required for the restoration of sanity. I can now fully focus on guiding the birds your way.
So lucky you're here.
Thanks to you, Sunny. We at least have a safe place in these apocalyptic times.
That is my duty. Admittedly, present circumstances are far more dangerous than I anticipated.
Danger has been a constant companion on this path.
It's not that much further to Perdido Station. Come on, let's go meet up with Sunday.
I'm a wild weed about to be consumed by the wildfire, and you, brave animal, shall scatter my seeds across the wasteland following the apocalypse.
Plain Arcadia is scrambled. Just like a puzzle cube. Nothing's
Like a
where
puzzle.
it should be.
About to say I liked the destruction, it looks nice. Finally some, well there was character before, but like this increases the character, especially since we got to see it before. Like, this is like Dovebrook, I think, now. Got one of the Imagine. Oh, is it gonna be the dragon from the tower?
That sounded like... Is that Thundercoil? Thundercoil went mad too?
The ghost. Oh, I wonder. Oh, is Thundercoil the dragon from the tower?
Yes.
He's the last one remaining. If there is no one left here, I must also find a way to escape. Could you tell me how human legs grow? I'm in dire need of them. All the ghosts are interesting here. I'm seeing more and more the more I look around, but this one's funny.
There they are.
I think it's more funny that they're just Imagine that are like ghost themed or whatever.
We are ghosts. I actually I like their existence because it's literally in most cases I would imagine most ghosts are involuntarily created out of grief.
Yeah. Oh, that makes them even more tragic than just like being born ghosts.
It explains the room in the
yeah,
a lot better.
I was saying while you're gone that I like seeing, because we got to see it all while it was alive. Now we get to see it while it's like in destruction.
Oh, I like being able to see it. My one part about seeing it though that I dislike is every time we travel to something new, instead of them just making it to where everything interconnects, you have to take the stupid pipe network.
Oh yeah.
Which, like, I'm fine with it for the normal Planar Arcadia stuff, because it's whimsical, but now it just kind of detracts from the tension.
Yeah. Yeah, it should be that those are shut down, like, we have to walk places because they, like...
They shouldn't be here right now.
Yeah. Don Hung better like zoom in and like dragon form and fight it. So and I know you said that you thought the dragons clashing were just like Don Hung and Blade, but I think it's gotta be Don Hung fighting this thing.
I wonder, Trailblazer, can you do all that? I might as well reveal a secret to you. As a reward of sorts. The Navigator you place so much faith in is nothing more than a thief, assuming the identity of Himiko. An Imagine that steals fates. An imposter.
And we've only ever known her, so it doesn't matter. Oh, is it? It's in fanfiction, it hasn't happened in the actual story, but in fanfiction for Trash of the Count's Family, whenever the cast finds out that he's like replaced the original Kel, all the like non-family members are just like, well, we've only ever known you, so like why would it matter to me if you like took this body?
I mean, it's a fair point.
The past doesn't matter.
Of your delusions. Lies or not, you won't weaken my resolve.
Though in like the current time for Trash of the Count's Family, it might have finally been revealed to some of the characters. I need to catch up with that last arc because like it was like the closest to being revealed in the last arc because they were doing like world hopping and they like, went to a like martial arts themed world where all of the like the fantasy people who weren't already Korean, like on the outside, they got like Korean forms to like blend in with the setting, and the main character went from his like the body he'd stole to his like original like self. Or a younger version of his original self that matched like the age of his current body, because he's like older than the body he's like residing in Trash of the Count's family.
Right.
And it specifically matters because he like bulked up between like his 20s and his 30s. And so he's like in his like weakest form he could possibly be in his 20s, besides being just like a child. So he went from a slightly healthy young master to a sickly young man instead. And like the other people took them a second to recognize him, except for the party members who were like knew him in Korea. And so like the butler got like suspicious, so that was like the closest in canon like anyone's come to figuring out what happened. Am I still in the call?
Yeah, you are.
Okay, it's just the Discord reactor broke for a second. But yeah, that makes me think of that though, of just the like she's an imposter. She stole Himiko's fate or whatever. It's like we've only ever known her, so it really does not matter.
It was Himiko who led us to the Express, and she's been with us every step of the way.
No, that's funny. She's also a redheaded character. Like the Kel is got red hair too.
Fascinating. Trust built on willful ignorance of the truth. I eagerly await your next move.
Watch out! They're here!
I don't think there's any like cross-pollination. There maybe is some cross-pollination, but that's a Korean story, so maybe not as much. But another parallel is that it was like the original Kel who made the decision to swap places against the guy's like without the guy's consent to switch bodies. It just kind of happened to him. He didn't know for like 2 to 3 in-universe years like why he had swapped bodies with Kel. He just like knew one day he woke up and he was in a different body. But it ended up being that the original made the wish for it to happen to like save the world. If anything, save almost the multiverse, but like specifically his world, because like their world ending like let the like sealed god free from his like constraints. And so that's why the god of death decided to like turn back time and swap Kel's body. So somebody could like interfere with the narrative. Oh. You can automatically consume those. And I prefer to use the special premium item.
Keep going! Charge straight ahead! Watch out! Don't get hit!
I like how these guys are kind of like frolicking.
Yeah.
Stream forth the gleam of old blades.
The Tanuki's following me as I one-shot enemies.
If you need to get going.
Pretty soon. I was gonna wait until at least 11 because she might text me when she gets home. I'm not sure how. Like last week, she texted me when she got home, so I don't know.
Oh, okay.
How. I was gonna at least wait until, though I do have only like 3 minutes before I was gonna try to wrap up, so it might be a good spot right here anyway. That's what was it last week? When did she get home? When it being though almost midnight last week. I might go another 30 minutes.
Alright.
So 11 might be when she gets off work, rather. But I'll keep an eye on the text messages. Or Discord messages. Let's just go through. Unless we're gonna fight Thunderbolt now or whatever, but
Soon-ish.
I assume it's a mid-boss fight, so it's probably not too much.
Hopefully everything's fine in Perdido Station.
It's technically not a traditional boss fight.
Okay.
It's another one of the these things.
Oh, it went for the macaron. Oh, that's a reference. That was too fast. That was a reference to what's the short? I can't remember the short name, but it's like it's the end of the world. Are you busy? Will you save us? Is an anime. It's actually pretty good for like the light novel slop sort of story. Oh, have you seen that one or?
No, I haven't.
I'm trying to think of what the short title was. One of the ones more known by its short title, but it's also known for having like a ridiculously long title.
Phew. Just having a ceiling over my head makes me feel much safer.
The fight with Thunderbolt is still a little ways off.
Okay. I mean, if it's another
You're
like
here at last.
Like the other boss fight. Yeah, he approaches.
Excellent. You're finally here. Apologies. After the disaster struck, falling rubble blocked the route to the platform. At the time, I was tending to the wounded in the hall. By the time I realized I should start the train, it was already too late.
Pom good?
I'm trying my utmost to re-establish communication with the conductor.
Don't be too hard on yourself, Mr. Sunday. The Astral Express isn't going to fall apart that easily. If it were me, I'd have chosen to save people first, too.
The collapsed passageway buried the express. Well, then we'll just dig it out.
It's Suka Suka is the anime, but or World End. That's the short title. The long title is it's the end of the world, or what do you do at the end of the world? Are you busy? Will you save us? That's the long title.
That is in fact a long title.
It's one of those ones that goes on like the list of like outrageously long titles. It's not bad, it's just kind of mid. It's like they do like a switcher. They do like a. They don't kill off the protagonist, but they function. Like or they might actually just kill him. I don't remember. I think it's like functionally that because he's like, I think he might have like amnesia and just be in a coma or something. But it's like the main character is like a, even though he's like not a twink, but like a standard like protagonist shaped. But he's like supposedly like this like major like war vet or whatever. And he's like raising like super weapon girls. Or like helping raise them or whatever. Like they're in like some sort of facility or something. And he's like responsible for like taking care of them. It's kind of like a sweet, like taking care of people one in some aspects outside of the, like, limited combat that they've got going on. I don't remember what the apocalypse was. I think it was just, like, monsters.
I think it's just monsters.
I mean, like, the monster apocalypse is, like, a general apocalypse that happens a lot in light novels.
Planning our next course of action.
True.
I'll go check the damage to the passageway. We'll need the express if we're going to fight Asat Pramad.
But I think if it is just monsters, it's at the beginning of the Monster Hunter apocalypse genre, to where it's not the same genre as the, like, the hunter stuff is. It's not a hunter story. It's like a different sort of, like, combat story. It's almost closer to Impact Third's, like, Valkyries a little bit. Like, of the living weapon girl story.
Mr. Ashvale, before that, a monkey gentleman arrived here with refugees from Dovebrook District. Perhaps you know him?
Mr. N? I knew he'd be smart enough to survive. Everyone, excuse me for a little while. I need to check in with an old friend.
You've got to go kiss your boyfriend. It's okay.
If you have the time, please speak with the people stuck here. While tuning can ease their inner emotional turmoil, it cannot blind them to the calamity in front of them. The fear within them must be illuminated by hope. And right now, you, the one who once triumphed over Full Wish and saved them, are the most fitting choice.
Yes, the reason for why they referenced Suka Suka is either just because the title is funny and it fit right there for the that it's like an apocalypse situation in a Japanese setting.
Yang aren't back yet. We should go find General Yao Guang and ask her what's going on.
Or it could be that because, like, the story does kind of, like, resemble Impact Thirds a little bit, they might just generally like Suka Suka. Because it's the type of story they would like, I think, because it is the Valkyries, pretty much. And the mentor dying to save the weapon girls sort of story with, like, that might actually be why they're including it, because it parallels Himiko and Impact Third a little bit, I think.
General, are Don Hung and Mr. Yang all right?
I'm sorry. Asat Pramad attacked the moment we finished setting up the formations, dragging us into an endless fight. Mr. Yang stepped in and sent me away from the battlefield to help the Express instead.
Don Hung, Mr. Yang, I'm really worried about them.
Before leaving, I placed talismans on them for good fortune. Based on what I can sense right now, the two of them should be safe. Whether friend or foe, Stellaron hunters are powerful. Since they are the former right now, I would rather focus on our current situation. With their skills and a little luck, I'm sure they'll be safe. In times like these, we have to believe in our companions. As for us, we need to focus on the matter at hand. Azure 1, Vermilion 5, Aligned Sky, come forth. Help me find that hunter.
Having heeded the whispers of Yao Guan, the bird flapped its wings and soared deep into the ruins.
I'll try sharing the location of the talisman with Blade. Hopefully, the message will reach him safely.
The Unbreakable March will pull herself together too. I'll go check on the buried express. We'll be counting on you to reassure everyone.
Okay, what was her name? Let's see. Salt and sour, sweetie. Because I saw the salt part and I'm like, what is the heck is her name? Nilux. And the Tanukis.
Mommy didn't make it out.
Will somebody come and help us?
Is that the rabbit saying that? Do they have... I mean, I guess they could adopt each other, because I'm like, how do they do... Imagine they have parents in a traditional sense?
I mean, technically, the parent would be the creator.
But, like, sometimes that's gonna be, like... younger than the creation, like, mentally. Or what, if your kid imaginates a plu, do you just have to raise the plu now, too?
Well, I mean, you have to remember that Imaginesis is also...
corporatized.
Well, yes, it is, like, relying on wish power. It also relies on the faculties of the creator, which is why most Imaginae don't, like, exist for very long.
I guess, yeah. But, like, in the case of the cute little rabbit girl ones, do they, like... I guess it's a boy, but, does, like, if a child imaginates this, is it just their sibling now? Like, do they gotta live with this until it, like, until they're, like, no longer keeping it alive and it just dies?
Kind of funny.
Like, what, like, I assume this is the thing that was crying about its mommy dying. Does that mean it's, like, its creator died?
Presumably, it's the child out in front of you because you were walking forward when
Oh.
the dial. Not that way.
Over there.
Chiba.
I was just looking, like, trying to find... Yeah, okay, I guess it could be that child, yeah. I thought it was the rabbit. Is Kachiba here? Oh, there.
Oh my
here.
God.
Okay.
Xenon! She's right there!
It's not a problem with my eyes, it's a problem with my brain.
Oh, hey, little raccoon. What a coincidence. I don't know if I should be happy or sad to meet you here. I'm known to often leave a note for my editor saying, "The author is out searching for inspiration." But this kind of weather wasn't exactly what I had in mind.
The Furbos are here too!
It's great that you're all safe.
You've seen how fast they run for their lives. They might even be smarter on their feet than I am.
Beep boop! My radar is indicating danger everywhere outside! I never thought I'd end up as a combat journalist! Boss, you're here! I'm done with your victory press release. I've even thought of a title. Lord Ravager Asat Pramad enters the Ventus Moon Games!
Oh,
the
that's
Astral
right.
Express attempts to turn the tide!
Whoops, I accidentally copied the title.
Well, I just joined the game is what I put instead, but...
Explosives everywhere! But will this poor Furbo survive long enough to report on it? Boss will definitely win, right?
I love these bastards.
Nobody gets paid if I lose.
Boss will win! Boss will win! Boss will win!
Just look, no matter how chaotic things get out there, there's still this little bunch of Furbos cheering you on without a second thought. Kinda moving, isn't it? You won't let your readers down, will you, little raccoon? I'll include your heroics in the next issue of The Fluffy soon. Stay tuned.
If I die, your business is fucked.
There's other things to write about in the multiverse.
Yeah, but as she's proven, she can't write for shit.
Yeah. She can't see much further, I guess, though, either, probably. Okay, suspect number 2, what do you have to say?
Perdido Station is the largest station in Duomension City. We have adequate supplies. Have the refugees head this way. And also, if any bad guys try to break in, I'll show them what this kitty's made of.
Oh, Trailblazer. It's you again.
Oh, that's why it's called Perdido, because its station manager is a cat.
Yep.
That makes me think I was watching an Abroad in Japan video last night, and they were talking about there's a real station that has like a cat station manager. They like revitalized the town by making it into a tourist trap.
Classic.
They rebuilt the station to be cat shaped and have a cat themed like classic style like train on their like at their station and stuff.
The wish power generated by the negative emotions in Plane Arcadia has exceeded a safe level, inducing a stress response in the Imagine. Mr. Sunday performed tuning to stabilize the station manager's consciousness, but relapses still occur from time to time.
Luckily, we have Mr. Sunday. If not for him, I might have done something I'd really regret.
Like kill all of you.
Hey, no good busybody! I'm gonna take those despicable monsters who destroyed my beloved Bulletworm Express and feed them to Thundercoil!
Bulletworm Express dead.
What's wrong with me?
Lots of things.
Did they kill the Bulletworm Express?
It'd be funny if they did.
That's what it seems like. Mr.
Power levels critical. Non-combat modules have been deactivated.
It's dying too? We're done for! Game over!
What are you saying?
I was just saying lots of things wrong with him.
The detective looked upon his old friend, reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other. It should have been ordinary by now. And yet, for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
Is that just Astral? Okay, I'm like, is that just Astral speaking at a different register than being emotional?
It sounded exactly like the narrator.
Yeah.
And
I
yet,
guess it's possible
for some
it's the same.
reason, this time something glimmered.
Well, that's definitely the narrator's
detective
voice.
looked
It
upon
could be he's
his
just
old
speaking
friend,
for him for the like.
reunited at last. Through endless near-death escapes, they had always found each other.
It could just be whatever them doing the bit or whatever.
I think it sounds ever so slightly different.
Is it Asheville doing a voice?
And yet, first the detective looked upon
It is
his old
ever so
friend.
slightly different.
And yet,
Yeah.
for some reason, this time something glimmered quietly in the assistant's sharp, perceptive eyes.
Oh, at the end, it does sound more like Asheville.
He's just doing a voice and it sounds very similar.
I have seen some stuff with the voice actor that he's pretty good. Wasn't he was the Amphorius bad guy, I think.
Yes, I do believe that he was Lygus.
Yeah.
It's a pearl, Mr. Ashvale. Only a pearl.
Mr. N, I am tough as nails. You know that's nothing new. And just a moment ago, some kid told me, Mr. Ashvale, cut the cringy stuff. I'll pass that along to you, too.
Welcome back, old friend. But tell me, why do all your so-called hideaways turn into disasters like this?
So, well, what does this tell us? It means the trouble always visits the gutsy.
Yes, but this time, trouble is not only at your door, it's at all our doors, and we have nowhere to run to.
Guess that means this troublesome job isn't optional anymore. I've made up my mind. If luck favors us again this time, we're shaking Pearl down for a hefty payout.
God, it would be so fucking funny if Mr. N actually died sometime in the past, and he's actually in a Imagine on Planetaria.
Maybe. That could be. That would be why he wants to stay here so bad and not like flee this shit show as well. Either way, it's certainly giving Doom Jowie, and whether or not it's just that his guy got turned into a monkey.
No, this definitely isn't Doom.
Or the sadder theory that you posited, that he came here to imagine his dead friend and could only imagine a monkey.
Chat, I'm live from the heart of the demon capital. If I survive this, I'll be the #1 streamer. Let's get it.
Does that sigh you?
I'm pretty sure that's Sire. Okay.
That was a side quest. Calm down. It's good. Take care. I thought I was picking something up. I did not mean to disturb you.
Trailblazer, you came at just the right time. Before we lost contact, I received Miss Pearl's pre-issued emergency response plan. We're building an evacuation route around several major subway stations, directing survivors here and to 2 other safe zones. Perdido Station is currently the most stable shelter in this area. Thanks to Mr. Sunday and the express crew, we managed to organize an early evacuation. Based on satellite images, Seafeld City has disappeared. Literally. Gotham City is shrouded in a fog so thick that any team sent in fails to come back.
I mean, that's just normal, though. That's just what happens. That's not any different than normal Gotham.
The biggest loss is the spaceship docking bay. Any spaceship that could be used to evacuate is now a total write-off.
Captain, passageway C3 is under heavy pressure. We need support.
Send in the second team. Activate the barrier. Protect the civilians above all. That's how things are, unfortunately. We try hard to maintain order, but the civilians are traumatized and, well, I'm afraid we can't hold out much longer.
What the fuck was it? Oh, right. I'm pretty sure Nihilix's VA is the VA of the Elysia EXP and Zenless.
I'm surprised they
tidbit.
Yeah, I'm surprised they didn't get the same voice actor as like Cyrene, but probably because it's not the Zenless and Genshin XPs aren't quite, except for the Raiden one and the Yai one are the only 2 that are like actually XPs, and the rest are just like close.
Yeah, Remiel is very different so far. Well, I say very, somewhat.
Oh, it's mostly because, like, well, like, Zinless hasn't really done as many XPs yet either. Or, like, as close. It's not as, like, direct as in, here in, Star Rail, but that's because this one actually has the Honkai as its subtitle or whatever, or as its title. Oh, that way. Okay, I see. Or maybe just this way. I need to get there now, though. Okay, I thought I saw one through the thing.
There is, but it's technically a three-dimensional space, so you're jumping on the other side of the wall. You have to rotate midair.
Okay. Okay, like that, though.
It's tricky.
Yeah, this is the trickiest one they've done so far. At least get here, and then... Okay. Let's see. There, and then... Just... Oh, but then I ran out of... Okay, I'm up at least now.
Don't fucking fall down. If you fall to your death.
Yeah. Oh, fuck. Let's hopefully... Okay.
I heard you say, oh fuck. I looked up and saw you land on a platform and went, God damn it.
Got March.
Amnesia.
Yeah. What you got that's new, March? The passage is completely blocked by collapsed rubble. Every gap sealed shut by twisted rebar.
Things are really bad.
It's only one world in danger, actually, so it's not the worst. Let's yell Pom Pom's name and maybe he'll appear.
Pom Pom! Conductor! Can you hear us?
Uh-oh. The conductor's probably fine, right?
Pom Pom lives in our hearts. They'll be fine. Run. Deep ominous groan of stressed metal echoes from within the ruins.
No way! That's reckless!
Oh.
What if we cause the station to collapse in on itself?
Jitter got back to me, but she's tired, so I might just keep streaming.
Fair enough.
update the others. We need to come up with a plan together.
You too. Both Mr. Yang and Dan Heng have returned safely.
That bird arrived just in time.
Mr. Yang! Dan Heng! Yay! Himiko is in the Express.
It's all right, March. I already know. We're back now. You did well gathering everyone here. I'm sure you ran into your share of trouble along the way.
Himiko! Or, the planet's kind of...
Like, guys, come on. You're used to this. This is like the third reasonably high-stakes event we've been in. I guess fourth. I should count the Xenon show as a pretty catastrophic event.
Yeah.
Bellabog, I'm gonna have to relegate to just being kind of dangerous.
Yeah, well, because, like, it wasn't in any danger of ending more than it already was.
Yeah. Versus the Xenon show dying would have had some catastrophic consequences.
Oh, it would have been rather the Lofu only.
Or the Lofu.
But, like, that would have been, like, another ship lost, which, like, the Zhangzhou can't afford to lose too many more.
Additionally, I would not be surprised if other collateral occurred, because I bet if the Abundance if Pantilia succeeded, I would not be surprised if Lon destroyed a couple planets and in collateral firing an arrow through her and then, just not giving a shit about...
Yeah. I mean, it would either be that or, like, zombie apocalypse ship, like, wandering through the cosmos, sending out distress signals as, like, people board and then get turned
into abundance abominations. Yeah. Fucking Sunday's dream would have been really bad because it would have meant the rise of an Aeon.
Well, and everybody would have been put into the dream too.
Yeah.
Because it would have kept expanding.
And then I don't need to explain what was wrong if Iron Tomb won.
Yeah.
Because we got to see a glimpse of that.
Yeah, the life equation would stop.
Funnily enough, this one's kind of back to planetary level.
Yeah.
Graphia Academy.
At least in the short term.
In the short term.
Yes.
Because it would, like, mean...
Blade told us everything on the way here.
It would mean, like, either the end of Elation or the, like, assumption of it. Like, it would be taken in by the destruction. Which I feel like wouldn't be good for, like... I feel like that would bolster... If the destruction is actually bad and not, like, some sort of, like, counter pressure to something else... The Elation becoming a part of destruction would be, like, some Joker shit or whatever. Like, all the, like, what are they called? Not Fragmentum. Well, whatever made the Fragment... Or the Fragmentum are from the Stellaron, the other thing. The Void Rangers or whatever.
Oh, the Nanook's forces?
Yeah, those would get, like, Joker-fied or whatever if he ate the Elation.
It's funny how, like... I think I was having this conversation with No Name about how... Never mind, I can't continue that. That's spoilers. I immediately went to start elaborating on my point and then went, oh right, info that I'm going to be using to elaborate is from this patch. I can come back to that later. It's easy enough for me to remember.
I'm just saying that, like, it wouldn't be immediate death to the universe, but it certainly would be on, like, the same level as the Zhangzhou of, like, wandering space zombie ship. In this case, it would be, like, the destruction gains, like, a new aspect that makes it even more, like, frightening. But rather it be, like, because we'd be getting the veracity and abundance. Not abundance,
Elation?
Elation, yeah. veracity and elation, which would certainly make the destruction more frightening. Because currently it's kind of just like how Beerus in Dragon Ball is the god of destruction. He just kind of, wherever he is or whatever.
We don't know too much about how subsuming paths work. Because presumably the larger your path is, the stronger you are, but I don't know if the path you subsume would influence your path, because that wouldn't make that much sense if a weaker path
I guess,
that you're capable of subsuming would alter you in a meaningful way.
Because the veracity was of like equal standing to the elation when whatever happened with that happened.
I don't know if it was that they were of equal standing. It could have been that they got lucky, because the choice of deific power scaling kind of boils down to, unless you can give me like exact quantifications for these strengths, it's kind of hard to place where they're actually at.
Yeah. But if they're going for more of like if there truly is like a Lord of the Mysteries like influence, as you subsume more past, your hunger for the past like increases, like because like the pieces of like divinity and Lord of the Mysteries want convergence. And so like the more you've got, the more it like pushes you towards convergence.
So the overarching antagonist of the Lord of the Mysteries, is he just kind of like?
He's actually he's kind of benevolent, because he's like, his goal is actually the preservation of Earth. But to do that, he's gotta like break a few melons. But what?
How is he going about that? Does he know what's going to happen and he needs to change events similar to the other thing you were talking about, or is it just
he's making it happen?
Okay.
Because the feather like writes fate or whatever, and so he's like influencing it from a distance to like get the feather to himself.
Okay.
Because he needs to eat the feather to like get to stage 1. Or not stage 1, to stage 0. He needs to eat the feather to get to stage 0, because he's already stage 1. Hello, bunny. But to get to stage... his actual goal is to get to stage -1.
Because then he would transcend every other being as well.
On Earth, yeah. But to do that, he has to, like, orchestrate, like, a, like, world war to get all the, like, subsidiary gods that he needs to eat and, like, positioned for him to eat them.
Everyone get in the cuddle puddle.
Yeah, everybody get in the cuddle puddle. It's time to return back to what we were before the betrayal. Because it's
the monkey.
Yeah, because it's that like the original guy, like he was in Chernobyl when like the magic apocalypse happened. And he like walked out, and like some sort of time stasis thing happened, and he walked out into like a mythical world that had like dragons and giants, and because like all the like original like god factions were like the different like mythical races in the past, like the dragons, the giants, the elves and stuff. But this like Russian, Ukrainian, blonde-haired, I don't know what color eyed he had, Christian guy comes out and decides that like somewhere along the way he decides that he's gonna become like Christian god incarnate. Because he's got very like Christian theming on his images. And he like subsumes all of the like the paths that are like he becomes the sun god, and then he subsumes all the other like paths, but because he like messed up and ate the air path, which is Amon's path, it like screwed him up and made it to where he was like unstable. And so he purged all of his subsidiary paths out of him, and like created like angels of the subsidiary paths, and tricked them by like one of the like angels for the hangman path was like directly under his control, and convinced all the other ones to like eat him.
Mm-hmm.
And so, like, all the angels colluded to eat the sun god and take the paths that, like, they were, like, born from, like, to fully become, like, the zeros for their path.
Mm-hmm.
And then, that allowed him to, like, expel, the air path. Which is how, Amon is, like, born in this event or whatever, or was born fully in this event. I don't know how the birth order worked for the angels. And then an additional one that was born was the subsidiary author path angel, Adam, who is like in the image of the sun god. Or specifically the ancient sun god, because the current sun god where the anime's at is the angel that ate the ancient sun god.
Hmm.
But then so the author angel, Adam, like, is in the shape of and like mostly is the ancient sun god, but like also his son. I think he at one point had a separate ego, but like where he ends up just becoming the ancient sun god again.
Back to square one.
Yeah, back to square one. And he's got a bit of a soft spot for his brother son, Amon.
Did you say other or brother?
Brother.
Okay.
Brother son. Like, you know, brother sons.
No, I don't.
Well, he's his brother's son because like when the ancient sun god like expelled the author path and the air path, he made the two angels Adam and Amon.
That seems a little lazy.
And they like treat each other like brothers, but then like Adam becomes their father. So brother son. One of the many brother sons in fiction. Other brother sons include Batman and Robin, initially.
I am so glad that as a writer, I have never had to resort to brother son.
And then also, Superman and Superboy, Khan in particular, are also brother sons.
That one's at least a little acceptable.
Yeah. But, specifically Adam, like, overtakes, the author path and then overtakes the other, like, subsidiary paths, except for the air path, because that one was not, like, non-compatible. But he tries to set Amon up to be the Lord of the Mysteries, which is the negative one for the air path. So that's, like, why he's in conflict with Klein, because Klein is the other contender for Lord of the Mysteries.
Mm-hmm.
But, like, in the end, Klein wins that, and so, like, Adam's no longer really, like, antagonistic. He's just, like, if anything, he's an ally now, technically. Because there's, like, a bigger threat of all the negative one gods from, like, space or whatever have their eyes set on Earth.
Mm-hmm.
Is the, like, the reasoning behind everything. Why he chose to act now instead of any other time. Then, well, and then, like, Klein's ascension to Lord of the Mysteries was set up even further back than the Ancient Sun God, because, like, there was, like, a Lord of the Mysteries before the Ancient Sun God.
Mm-hmm.
And he's the one who, like, set up, like, Klein's transmigration.
Mm-hmm.
Which is rather time travel, but still. Time travel, he was asleep.
Yeah, sure.
He was asleep. It's that there's like in the like the fog above the foggy place, there's a door. Behind that door is a bunch of like sleeping souls that were like other candidates for Lord of the Mysteries.
Yeah, sure, why not?
It's a very convoluted, very long story.
I am beginning to understand that a little bit better. Anyway, speaking of long and convoluted stories.
Yeah. But the reason I brought that up was because that, like, the divinity parts want to eat each other, because that's also why, like, the like, space gods want to eat Earth, is because, like, once you get to that point, all you want to do is eat everything else.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's, like, the creation myth is like at one point there was one god, and he like exploded, and all the like divinity parts that like mutated Earth are like pieces of divinity from that one god that exploded. Some like mega god like fell, like a godfall happened, and all the pieces like seeped into the Earth. And now everything's like converging like faster and faster every year.
We now have an overall picture of the arrival of the apocalypse.
They're the heroes who stopped Fulwish during the live stream.
Oh, we won't end up buried here. It's them. We're saved.
Perhaps you should say something. Even if they wake, even if it shatters with a touch, even if I know it to be fake, I would still hope to weave them a dream in this very moment. Is this me repeating the same mistake? Funny.
No, it's the opposite. It's like that's
character growth.
Yeah, character
in my
growth.
Star Rail. Impossible.
That's the opposite of your like. You want to weave them the false dream of like hope instead of like the nihilistic thing that you were doing with Robin. I mean, like, nah, that bird gonna die.
This is different.
That
Sonny.
bird's dead.
The wheels of the Astral Express crushed Iron Tomb. They can also destroy Asat Pramad's canvas. The Nameless will claim victory for all. Whether it's a wish, a promise, or a destination. As long as everyone believes it can come true, then it is not a dream. So please, trust me.
Defeat Asat Pramad! Win the games!
Now that's a fascinating sight.
My sincere gratitude. Because now, there is not only terror in the wish power around us, but a thread of hope as well.
Now then, it's time to discuss the next phase of the plan. What exactly did Himiko leave at Graphia Academy?
She left a request, hoping that we will ignite the Express's engines and win the Phantom Moon Games.
So, ignite the Express's engines means we have to dig it out of the ruins? And win the Phantom Moon Games means that we will defeat Asat Pramad fair and square?
Very good, March.
She's trying her best.
Yeah.
A double meaning? She left this message at the Academy through means of imagenesis art. And the image she created gave me a look that seemed to carry deeper intent.
And she also said it in front of Asat Pramad, so it's not like she could like directly tell you what she needed to tell you.
Well, yeah. I'm pretty sure we would have still done these two things even if Himiko didn't specifically ask us to. Did she say anything else?
If it were just about starting the Express for evacuation, she probably wouldn't have emphasized ignite the Express's engine.
Blow them up.
In any case, I have some ideas on carrying out this request.
Hi, Himiko.
I thought you had a few more bright ideas. But in the end,
we haven't
your
been here
only
yet.
idea is to leave me trapped in the canvas.
I know what you are plotting. We don't know each other well, and we both long for truth. Perhaps you feel you hide your secrets well. But this does not exist in my imaginated world.
This room...
Since it's a challenge, it must have a theme. I have thought of one for you. This artwork is for you. Its theme is the past of a father and daughter.
Made in the same way you turned a city into ruins?
Correct. But alas, like the iron giant you summoned, this piece is still far from completion. And that is why I've invited you to join me in completing this artwork I have named Himiko. As her dear father, I know the first half of her life, but there are 3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets, hidden in your memories.
So a quiz, but in a different format.
Of course, but only in the interest of fairness. That way, when we finish the artwork, both of us have an equal chance of having our secrets revealed. The first to uncover their opponent's trump card takes the victory.
Like, okay, what refusal would even...
So, let's start.
Himiko, your old man is back. And with a present you will love.
Metro 1999. I gotta go pee real quick.
Alright.
Phone's behind. Okay, I'm back.
Welcome back.
Step 1. Talk to Ryusuke.
There used to be a golden age. The golden banners had just been woven. Wispe were newly born, and nothing in the world had a name yet. An heir without names is always the best heir, because you don't even know what to curse. Sasuke.
Remember this day? It was your birthday.
You asked me where the center of the universe was. Well, your old man racked his brains over and over and found the answer. This is a ceramic comet ship model. Have it. I don't quite know where the center of the universe is, but you can pilot this ship and find out yourself when you're older. Because the universe does have an end. And at that end is a tiny dot of light that people run to once they spot it. And upsies they go. And one day, it will be you, Himeko, flying up to the stars too.
The universe does have an end. My master intends to find it.
I do find it really funny that, due to what Asat Pramad has done, Himeko is probably the first person ever to be a daddy's girl with daddy issues. Specifically because of the fuck shit he did, obviously.
Yeah.
I do find it amusing that you can be both at the same time.
I mean, like, I always bring it back to Jason Todd, but Jason Todd kind of does that too, because, like, when he's Robin, him and Bruce are, like, the best, like, together. Like, they, like, Bruce is, like, the greatest dad he could have for, like, a long time until, like, he decides that Jason pushed a guy off a roof and that he's angry. And then, like, the current state, or at least when Jason first comes back, it's, like, very, very, messy.
I guess that's fair, but that's a daddy's boy with daddy issues.
Yeah. Give up characters. And most fictional characters don't have parents, so you gotta, like, think a little bit.
Yeah. So most of the time it is just, my parents are dead.
I guess it would be more unique with Himeko because, like, female characters aren't as fleshed out either a lot of times.
Typically they're not, no.
Think of female characters that have dads first.
I went to Full Metal Alchemist.
Yeah. But again, that's like a daddy's boy with daddy issues, though.
I was talking about, I can't remember her name because I need to watch, I guess that's Brotherhood, isn't it?
Oh, or that's in both, yeah.
I just don't remember her name.
It's Nina.
It is just Nina.
But, like, she doesn't resent her dad, and if any, she defends him to the end, even, though.
She might resent her dad,
She doesn't have the capacity to resent her dad is the issue.
If she could, she would.
If she could, she would, yeah, but she doesn't have the capacity for that. Because, like, Ed is, like, ready to, like, get Tucker. And then,
I'm gonna get him.
Yeah, I'm gonna get him. And then Nina, like, holds him back. Or, like, Nina, like, grabs his sleeve and is like, no, don't hurt Daddy.
I'm gonna.
Don't worry, Scar gets him.
Yeah, fucker had it coming. Somehow not the worst anime dad, though.
Yeah, somehow. Well, in some ways, even, like, Ed's own dad is a little bit worse, because he's, like, the one, oh, that's in, regular floor. Which one is that? And both of them? I don't remember what it was in... Which one I'm thinking of. One of the ones, Ed's dad is the, like, reason the villains exist. I think maybe both of them. Everyone has the homunculus and the flask. I think of... We're trying to think of, like, the, like, characters kind of like Himeko that are, like, fully fleshed out women characters that have dads that they have, like, difficulties with. Can't think of any off the top of my head. I can think of ones from, like... There's, like, a set of Korean comics where the genre is, like, dads. But, like, none of those characters are adult, like, women characters.
Yeah, it's really hard to think of those.
It's like that genre in particular is about, like isekai character. It's usually like an isekai character for, like, a woman who, like, was reading the story, or like a time travel regression story where, like, they got to the end of their story and then they're back to being a child, but then having the adult, like, mind in the child body does something to where, like, it changes the story just enough to where, like, the bad dad becomes a good dad. I can't think of which one in particular, like, what's the originator for the trope, but, like, the typical, like, blueprint of it is, like, I'm trying to think. There's one where it's like, it's usually, so, like, a tyrant king has a daughter, and, like, if time travelers involved, the first round he neglects the daughter for some convoluted reason that gets fixed when time gets rewound and the daughter has, like, an adult mind, either via, like, she, like, lived her entire life and then went back in time, and then it has, like, all the memories of, like, being neglected by this dad, but then something, like, changes and all of a sudden he's, like, a stand-up guy. And, like, the mental disconnect is, like, the struggle of the story of, like, the dad's not that bad, actually, what happened? Or it's, like, the woman was reading a story about, like, this tyrant guy, and maybe the daughter was involved, maybe she wasn't, and then, like, she wakes up one day and she's the daughter of the tyrant, because it's always a tyrant. It's, like, typically a tyrant king in, like, a magical kingdom where, like, all disputes are, like, settled via, like, conquering. And then, like, regardless of whatever's going on, like, in the socio-political situation outside of that, on, like, the implications of, like, this guy is, like, a monster to everyone else. He's usually typically a good dad to, he's a girl dad, is, like, the genre. And he, like, is just, like, head over heels, like, doting father. Like, anything the daughter wants, he is there to provide.
Right.
And sometimes, some versions of it is also, like, somehow, like, the daughter gets separated as a baby or whatever. Either the mom takes the daughter and runs and then dies, or, like, it's just somehow they're, like, separated. And then, like, the, like, neglected child comes back to the tyrant dad and is then, like, smothered with love or whatever type of stories, too.
Mm-hmm.
But those aren't quite the same as this, because the dad ends up... It becomes, like, bad dad to good dad instead of good dad to bad dad.
Mm-hmm.
I can't think of any specific ones outside of even just, like, Batman, but that's not a girl dad. It's a boy dad who has one girl, and that one girl is the only one he's not bad to.
Mm-hmm.
Took a bit of time off from all that routine civilization-destroying work. Isn't it so much more interesting to live there for a spell and watch a world you know so well fall into ruin? Huh. Enough questions. Let's return to our warm and fuzzy trip down memory lane. Cut! Old Himiko would never say such things. Come on, throw me a bone here. I can't do this show alone. You're trying to keep your mind blank, but that is futile. Wish power is far more responsive than Memoria. It appears faster than you can think.
means Daddy has been to the end of the universe?
Unfortunately, no. Only to the end of the world. But I know that the end of the universe is called Pegana, even though I haven't been there myself. But your old man does know someone from there.
The someone who's been to Pagana. Is it Akivili?
That's ancient history.
Now that I think about it, you always intentionally left little openings during my childhood. Was this also part of your scheme?
As I said, my only lie to Himiko is the lie that I am Ryusuke. If something said on occasion are incongruous to the character, that is entirely unintentional. For example, I felt a bit emotional seeing the comet ships lying among the ruins of Delcor Ring that I had just destroyed.
You really are a monster.
Oh, Himiko of the past didn't think so. Shall we continue the fun?
I think Asat Pramad might be my favorite villain.
He's pretty good, yeah.
He barely beats out Lycurgus, because I did like Lycus a lot. Even with his fucking allegories.
Because, like, though, Lygus and Asat Pramad are, like, the two only actual, like, villain... Well, I guess, Fantilia, too.
And, Cocolia.
Cocolia, but Cocolia is not as villainous.
She's not, but she still is a villain.
Yeah.
There's also Hule. Hule is a
Hule,
villain.
yeah, I forgot about Hule.
A corner filled with art tools. Long ago, this was Himiko's playground.
Clones? Imagenesis? Asat Pramad's abilities may look flashy, but they must share a common essence. He is a master of forgery, and this artwork is no different.
And with the present you will love. What are you painting there, Himiko? It's not a bullet worm. Huh. It must be a train. A flying train. Have you been peeking into my manuscript? No, your old man is not angry at all. How could I be? I'm so happy that you are quite the little explorer. But why not just ask? Huh? Come, your old man will tell you the story of the Astral Express. Certainly. But you can only get the answers you seek if you pick the first option.
Pause. Here, Ryusuke is getting ready to head to the planet Goliath's Shepherd to destroy it. He probably can't just tell Himiko, "You be good. Daddy is off to do some murdering."
The Tyrant stories are kind of reflective of this, but it'd be like, is it if Asat Pramad actually, like, loved Himiko and she never, like, moved on from that or whatever? Instead of it being... Or you think...
Honestly, I think that... Because presumably Asat Pramad uses this sort of tactic frequently.
Yeah, because he did the same thing to Graphia.
I genuinely think that in his own twisted way, he does love Himiko.
Yeah, I guess so, yeah. Or in the... Yeah, in a twisted way. Whereas, like, in the Tyrant King stories, it's always that the daughter, like, changes him for the better or whatever, and then he, like... There's no... least, well, those stories never get to the adult stage of whatever that looks like.
Right.
Having, like, Tiger Dad hovering over you your entire life, and there's no chance for anything to, like, get out from under that. But, like, some of it parallels that, and the, like, that, like, he's like, being all sweet to his daughter, and can't be like, yeah, I'm about to go, like, kill a whole kingdom, I'll be back in a few days.
Yeah.
You enjoy roleplaying.
Of course. Should I not?
Now we move to the legend of a certain navigator. It's my favorite story. It is said that after the fall of the Trailblaze Eon, their followers left one after another. And by the end, there was only one navigator and one nameless left in the once massive crew. One day, a history fictionologist snuck aboard the Express and tampered with the navigation log. But the next day, the logbook was completely unchanged. And a cloaked navigator was sitting there, bored to death, flipping through the records. How on earth? Asked the history fictionologist. Because I remember each and every one of their names, said the navigator, along with the coordinates of every star and the trajectory of every meteor.
You never hesitate to mention the Astral Express. In fact, you don't stop talking about it. Was it necessary to roleplay my father to this extent?
It's a terrible habit of mine.
It wouldn't be the habit of Navigator I see, would it?
You figured that out already. Well, that's boring.
The way you spoke about that Megatron was enough to know. He is your other mask.
Fair enough. And you did send people to sniff around the tavern for answers. It was only a matter of time before you figured it out. But I swear, all I wanted at first was to be a loving father. Himiko's weathering curse worsened this year. I couldn't help myself. I gave her a beautiful dream. And in return, fortune makes fools of us all.
Fortune makes fools of us all. The masked fool en route. Navigator Icy. They are all our enemy, Asat Pramad, in the end.
Congratulations. Kindly accept this reward. It is your ticket to the truth. Open that door.
I remember something behind this door.
Is where the first secret is buried.
The house itself has a little bit of the Art Deco theme that's like present on the train and also in Pinacone.
Mm-hmm.
Other than her self-portrait, no one knows the story of how Himiko found and repaired the stranded Express. It's your turn to choose. To move on or to stop. Is there really a choice for a navigator? In this place? I have never been here as your father. Look at it. We can work very happily together here, can't we? So, she built herself a secret base while Ryusuke was away?
My mother's studio remained empty since her passing. I took the opportunity to use it.
Sounds convincing. A bar, too. Do minors drink here?
She was already in college by then.
Are you gonna have some coffee? I've seen some a lot of fan animations of giving him coffee.
Fantilia couldn't stop raving about my mixing.
It's actually I don't believe it's one of their animations they released. As a child, Himiko made coffee for her father, so Asat Pramad, and it was so bad, even for Asat Pramad, that he thought that Himiko had seen through his disguise.
Yeah, I might have seen that one. I've seen a couple different takes on it, so that one might have been the real one.
Which I think is fucking hilarious.
Yeah.
How did she? There's no way.
No, thank you.
By the time she finds the Express, the weathering curse would have consumed her. Himiko is always in such a tough spot, isn't she?
I guess you don't know. That day was your daughter's birthday.
Ah. Fortune makes fools of us all.
Her loneliest birthday ever. To her, even death was less terrifying than not having her family. Than them disappearing without a trace, as if they had never existed. She ran from home to chase stars, but lost her way and could only wander in the dark. Water swirling around her ankles, weeds slashing her skin, and then she saw it. There on the shores of the world in canvas.
There are so many ways to reach the sky. She chose the most unrealistic one and wasted the rest of her life.
You're wrong. That night, the stars gave her the best gift. In this vast universe, nothing holds more beauty than the lands en route, yet to be reached. But they can be reached with the Astral Express.
These blueprints tell me that the Express is not the only thing she is researching.
What do you mean, the animation cell right there?
Pagana's legacy. I have always thought this legend disappeared along with Akivili. But it seems there has been some meddling.
Are you afraid of the Starblazer?
Starblazer? A name of Himiko's own invention? Her sense of humor is even worse than Dolly's. In ancient times, these humanoid weapons helped Pagana conquer countless planets. They invaded, destroyed, then glorified as the Trailblaze.
Oh, I wonder if that's related to the dolly, the Matryoshka doll. If he maybe recreated the previous a different navigator, or if it is just a previous navigator. But
I mean, it could just straight up be a... I don't quite remember.
It seems like it's an Imagine, though. Also,
maybe? She's a pretty sophisticated Imagine, though, because most Imagine we see are very...
But I'm thinking it's one directly made by Asat Pramad, so it'd be... Like as a copy of... Because, like, he seems to like to make copies of people and things.
He does like his copies.
Also, Previet knows where Previet.
But in the images shown to me by the Express, these giants joined hands with the Express crew. The hand holding a tool defines what that tool becomes. In one hand, the scepter triggers a brutal war. In another's hand, the scepter creates new worlds.
I thought this too, before my head turned into a die.
I guess the Pagana's legacy, the Star Blazer, is a scepter, maybe, is what's being implied here? Or...
No.
Okay, just scepter in a different sense, even though they're using the word scepter here.
They're just referencing the scepters.
Okay. Oh, they're just comparing the...
Yeah.
The mech to it?
Yes, and that it is a tool, and that what defines a tool is not the tool itself, but the person using it.
But then Akivili died. The Omen vanguards began spreading the murmurs of Terminus, and not even Noose could stop the birth of the destruction. They all failed. Yet you are different. I shall wait and see.
That's also implying that maybe when he was the navigator of the Express, he wasn't evil until the destruction, turned him.
I mean, a fair few of the
giant reaching for the stars.
Lord Ravagers literally
she performed
were just disillusioned with their
this world of
original path.
imagination.
Seems like the implication that he wasn't, before his head turned into a die, he wasn't as, bad, and that he, has some sort of soft spot for his time on the Express.
Oh, how nice.
And I guess he might have been there when Akivili or at least maybe heard of when Akivili and, Aha were, together on the Express.
Potentially.
The way he said it there, it sounds like the destruction wasn't born until after Akivili died.
Yeah.
Which seemed even though they're not directly connecting the two concepts, almost it's either saying that I feel like that was either saying that the Terminus is Akivili, like some things seem to hint, or that Nanook is somehow related to Akivili's death.
I mean, there's the thought of Nanook, that maybe, Akivili saw so much of the universe that he eventually just arrived at the conclusion that, they kept helping troubled worlds after troubled world, and no matter what they did, it just kept happening over and over, and he became disillusioned, and became Nanook.
Yeah. With Nanooks, it's that his world was destroyed in front of him.
Yeah.
But then that could still just be that Akivili got back home and then his world was destroyed, and that's what disillusioned him. If he is Nanook, but if he's the Terminus instead, it's just he became disillusioned and became the end.
Yeah.
As to how it was created, dear old pal Akivili never spoke a word.
He was with him.
But my daughter replicated the blueprint purely from guesswork. My daughter really is a genius, isn't she?
Would you like to know the secret?
No. My dice head wouldn't be able to make heads or tails of such technical
Oh yeah, because then it would have to be a coin head.
What must a girl, powerless, but longing for the sky, think to see a giant walking among the stars? She can only draw that dream. I want to be as free and powerful as they are.
So, that isn't a reforged weapon, but a manifestation of Himiko herself? That explains why it is incomplete. Himiko is already dead. Don't waste your energy. I've seen all your tricks on this journey. But an incomplete Imagine cannot break this world.
You're right. And neither can it be broken by you. Because you know nothing about what follows, and you have no way to imagine it. How did I start the Express? What miracles did I witness at the end of the Phantasmoon games? You must allow me to take over if you want to continue on. We all know you have no other choice.
Of course, this painting can be altered for you, if you so wish. It is, after all, the way you were born, yes? Please, let us proceed to the next part of Himiko's life.
I was hoping for a Himiko rabbit.
Yeah, I was surprised there wasn't one as well.
Oh.
Definitely took me for a loop that they didn't add one.
Add some color to the canvas. Paint the dawn of your memories. The Astral Express.
Oh, that's neat.
I'm not
Yeah, it is.
surprised in the least.
I like that one a lot.
Himiko was lucky. She found the stranded express and began to repair it. Unfortunately, her condition deteriorated rapidly shortly after. She was in and out of the sanatorium, but the clock kept ticking down. Her stamina worsened by the day. Simply returning to the express was hard enough. What more reaching the stars? She was eventually left with a single choice. Your turn to create. Open that window and fill in the second blank. Your history with Himiko will also be recreated in this painting. I can't wait to see how it turns out.
Oh, how nice.
This one looks almost like a chair. Okay, good. Get a zoom out on it though.
This is also the reward of trailblazing.
It was a wheelchair and then there was a bag of blood.
Oh, okay, that's what it was. Okay, I see. Okay. Automatically take me. I was concerned it was going to automatically force me away.
Do you know how many times you failed to escape?
Do you remember how many paintings you produced in class?
You know your condition. Take your medicine on time. Avoid strenuous exercise.
That felt like a do you know how many breads sort of joke. So the IV is like all the colors or whatever.
That's pretty cool.
And lie down more often. I'm a Graphia Academy graduate too. I know what it takes to paint.
You can keep me here, that's fine. But do you also have to meddle with my creative exploits?
Keep being like this. See if I'll help you next time the doctors catch you. This painting is so beautiful. Is it your sister? But I remember.
No, it's my self-portrait. A self I can never become.
As long as you're still willing to paint and imagine a better version of yourself, then there's still hope. I'll be going now. Remember to pick Wednesday for your next escape attempt. I won't be on duty that day.
I'm back. Still giving the nurse a hard time? Are you going to lecture me too?
Oh, she's
Of
also
course
got
not.
it. I guess that makes this the
Why that
sister
face?
instead.
Did something good happen? Oh, it's nothing. Looking at this painting reminds me of the day we met. A little wiser and more optimistic. A little prettier. Add some color here. And also... Let's see what the navigators on the logbook are like. Someone with the courage to fight for what's right, even if they can't gain the upper hand. Someone who's always ready to go ahead, even when there are wheels within wheels. Would be even better if she was more mature, like Dolly or Icy. Sketch out the form using my own memories and the stories of the nameless as a skeleton. And finally, I inject her with wish power and materialize her by imagenesis. What a fresh face! Hello, creator. It worked! She's really alive! Calm yourself. I'm not going anywhere. Hello? Oh, right. Sorry, I haven't given you a name yet. Shouldn't we begin with introductions? Himeko. Murata Himeko. Nice to meet you, Himeko. As for me, you can call me... Motoko. The repair work on the Express is proceeding smoothly, thanks
Okay,
to you.
it is just Himeko, or...
By the way, are the
she gave her a
heating
different
pipes
name?
fixed now? As you said, we just needed to change the conductors. Anyway, guess what I brought you? Oh, this is the Express's blueprint. I've also brought drawing tools, an imaging device, everything I could think of. Your symptoms are getting worse and worse, and you have less and less time to go home.
She's a sister-daughter. This is just like a brother-son. This is a sister-daughter situation.
Knowing you, there's no way you'd stop worrying about the Express. You might be stuck in the sanatorium, but your heart's still at the workshop. So I realized we could bring the workshop to you. At night, you can review these and tell me what to do. In the daytime, I'll be your hands and feet and help you repair it little by little. Just like we always do. Sorry for making you worry.
Her, the actual Himeko, her hair from the back made me think of like a rose, like in the shape.
Don't worry about that. Nothing wrong with failing.
Like an upside down rose with like the petals.
Think of it this way. There will always be someone to repair the Astral Express. And not necessarily us. Either way, our hard work will be enough to help whoever that is. But I promised to bring the Express home. I want to deliver on that promise. I know. So remember, I am here with you. Lean on me when you feel you can't hold on. I will remember. I almost forgot. While I was waiting for you to come over, I came up with a never-before-seen coffee recipe. Want to give it a try? Hopefully it's not canned alien anglerfish. Oh, I'll go get some water first.
Any treatment against the weathering curse merely provides psychological comfort. Beep, 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 beep. That's life. 1 second the lies slide out easily, and the next second you slip up and can't even say a simple hello. I must thank you for keeping her company as she walks her final journey.
Isn't the Weathering Curse also something from Asat Pramad that he put on, like, their family?
Yes, and it's from the Destruction, because he made the original Graphia was a creation of Destruction who went against her purpose.
Yeah, it's like similar to, like, the cracks on Fuse, but, like, because they're fighting it.
Yeah. They oppose their own nature, so their nature is killing them.
The sanatorium is closed. Please come back tomorrow.
I'm a patient here, though.
As I recall, the doctors here only have night shifts on Wednesday. Did you not say it was my turn to create?
I'm just participating in my own way. With her condition worsening, Himiko can only think of one solution. Imaginate a new version of herself. A healthier, more mature version of herself she imagines would become the Navigator. In other words, you, Motoko.
Are you done? I need to go to her.
Sure. I'll be expecting you back to tell me more. I'm just a doctor on his rounds. I didn't see or hear anything.
And also, again, the location is another, like, horror-themed location of it being, like, a sanatorium.
Mm-hmm.
Himiko, are you stargazing? I'm wondering how far we can go once the Express can depart. The farthest I see is a third-tier star, located 10,000 light-years away. But after that...
Let's see, because I googled the name meaning for Motoko. I don't know if it matches up with the kanji they're using here, because they didn't specifically say for Honkai. But, because, like, I know already that Himiko is Princess Child. That's a more, like, common name. Motoko is, like, Origin Child, because it's the same ko.
Mm-hmm.
Like, Origin Child, Foundation Child, Elemental Child are, like, the words that come up from at least the overview.
Elemental Child.
Yeah. Fundamental child. And on the Wikipedia for the name itself. I don't know where the origin thing came from because that was only in the AI overview. This has like the Wikipedia page has resourceful child, unadorned plain child. I knew though that the ko was child because it's like meant to mirror Himiko. I guess it could be like plain child to mirror like the princess child part or whatever.
Past that distance, I will need to use my feet to measure the stars. We're running out of time. Motoko, what's the success rate of igniting the engine? 0.21%. It's gone down but 1%. When I found the Express, it flew me up into the sky. And now, it will not move at all. After eliminating hundreds of malfunctions, replacing thousands of parts, here we are, stuck. In the end, it is an engine with zero dynamism. Are you okay? I'm all right. It's just the engine. We can handle that. I'll think, and you'll do. Just like usual. It's getting late. You should go get some rest. Even Imagine can't work day and night. We will do it, Himiko. We will reach the sky. Sure. The engine. Will I really be able to fix the Express? How far can someone who can barely walk get, even if they leave Ahatopia? The weathering curse would tear me apart when I cross the atmosphere. I have the Astral Express. I know interstellar travel dynamics. The navigator's log is with me, and I have Motoko. Everything necessary to embark on this journey. Except time. I'm sorry, Motoko. 10,000 light years is too far.
Oh, how touching. I could cry.
I like that he keeps switching.
I don't have
It is pretty
eyes to
cool.
cry out of. I see. She suggests joining the Phantasmoon Games in order to obtain Elation's blessing. And in this way, restart the engine of the Express and come back to life. What do I care about some decaying young girl or her precious friendship with an imaginary?
Himiko, I have an idea. The moon is full. Let's enter the Phantasmoon Games together. Pray to the Laughter, the Almighty, to grant you a healthy... There's no point, Motoko. Our ancestors already tried. Some of them died on the eve of the games. Some were defeated in competition. And only one of them won. Murata Hiro. But unfortunately, he went missing. All he left was a note saying, "Elation does not cure the curse." Thank you, Motoko. But no one can fulfill my wish. Not even the Eons. We'll make a new wish then. Not for you to live. Then what for? To go out with a bang. To return the Express to the skies. And push it closer and closer to the stars. Let's pray to the laughter to ignite the engine. And make it so everyone sees the Astral Express set forth anew. Even if all they do is laugh, they can at least turn the Express into a firework and send it roaring and flashing into the sky. Then, what kind of miracle should we create? And what about my condition? How about we use the Starblazer blueprint you restored to create a giant robot? They'll see. I'll be your hand and foot, and you will put an iron giant right in front of them all. I broke into your home safe and took this mask. You wouldn't make me come all this way for nothing, would you? You're right, Motoko. If there is no cure for the Weathering Curse, then, at the very least, we should put my final moments to use and create that dream together.
I've tried all the medicines. Go join the Phantasmal Games. This is an unoccupied reception desk. On it is a sparse selection of drinks, ready for patients to help themselves. Anything to drink, miss? Ever heard of the name Marcus, miss? There's a popular cocktail base called Marcus. Then, of course, there is another Marcus, the person who changed your whole life.
What I would like is your dice head.
Certainly. But you cannot afford it.
I don't think... Maybe I used Himiko at the very beginning because she was the first 5-star I got. I don't remember using her in the field very much.
I used her for a little while when I first started playing. She worked as a sub DPS for me because I had Firefly as my first 5-star.
I did Himiko and Herta for a little bit. Like at the very start.
You're even more interesting than I thought. Others are always trying to steal from the gods, but all you want is a brilliant fireworks show. And of course, my sweet daughter actually accepted this ridiculous suggestion. Touching, truly. And what did she have to give up to enter the Phantasmal Games 15 years ago? She gave up the possibility of survival. Her dream of touching the stars.
What possibility of survival? There's like no cure.
Body onwards to share in
it's
this
like longer
with you. We all know how that ended. So please, enjoy this documentary. The Herald of Death's Bloodbath. While the crazy supplicant Marcus Antali was drenching Dovebrook in blood as part of his deranged art, a dying girl and her imaginary friend tried desperately to create a miracle. The Star Blazer materialized from your wish power and smashed that frenzied plant into pieces. As the winner, she made her wish for Aha to take her real life, her name, her memories, and her dream of trailblazing the cosmos and give them all to you. For her part, she would watch you and the Astral Express soar into the sky, while she remained on this planet forever, and with all her regrets, turned to ashes. Come, imposter. Open this door. Add the final stroke to the second act of this artwork.
It is completely quiet behind this door. There's no turning back. If we open this door and leave the sanatorium.
And we're not planning to return anyway, right?
It's just... Can we really win? And what if I hold you back?
Then I'll drag you forward.
Don't be ridiculous.
You're not the one who wished for my birth, or to take your place. From the moment I was born, I have only heard you wish to be your own person. Let me build up the little faith you need. I believe Himiko will go further than anyone else. If you don't believe in yourself in this moment...
Two things, because I didn't, when I went to stop it, she hadn't said that line yet. First, the believe in the me that believes in you. The second part was I was thinking about, like, parallels to other stories and, like, back on Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles with the whole clone situation of, like, the clone was in the party all along, only to be replaced by the original later.
Mm-hmm.
And along with thoughts of, like, brother sons and sister daughters or whatever. The, because of the, like, time loop involved in Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles, the clone becomes the father of the original. Because of the, like, it's a time loop.
Yeah, okay, sure.
He, like, because the clone dies, and then he gets to, like, reincarnate into the past, into, like, the Triple X Holic world specifically. It's like he reincarnates into the past of the Triple X Holic world, where then he, him and the reincarnation of the clone Sakura, they get together, and then they have, Tsubasa, who is the actual main character, who, like replaces the clone later. And then Tsubasa gets captured by the bad guy and cloned, and then the clone is the main character for a bit, dies after having his heel turn, and then reincarnates into Tsubasa's dad, and it just keeps going forever like that. But so they're both of them are brother sons to each other. Because a clone like that is like a twin brother type of clone, is what he is as a clone. But then he becomes the original's father.
Sure, why not?
Then believe in the future me.
Yeah, I believe in the me that believes.
Thank you. I won't let myself be afraid anymore. This battle is not about winners or losers. As we speak, the Herald of Death is freely turning Dovebrook upside down. Someone has to stop him.
It'd be like if Motoko went back in time and became Himiko's mother, sort of thing. I don't think that's where they're going with this, but that would be the level of twist.
I think I wouldn't have been able to hold the spoilers if that was the actual answer. And honestly, I probably would have dropped the fucking game.
I would have been like, oh wow, they really are just doing Tsubasa Reservoir Chronicles.
I like stories that have some semblance of sanity to them, because I kind of hate when authors just throw shit at the wall and expect you to run with it.
Well, like, I think the reason they kind of go with that for Tsubasa is because it's already kind of like a spin-off already. It's like how, like, this is like, these are all characters from Impact Third. Tsubasa is all characters from Cardcaptor. And the same sort of, like, level of relation to Cardcaptor. And that, like, not at all. Well, and then what makes it worse is that the Triple X Holic anime, which is so deeply tied to the Tsubasa story, because, like, after, like, the clone, after Tsubasa, the character, like, starts world hopping, his, like, spot in his universe is, like, left empty, and in it spawns another child who is, like, his, like, twin, more of his twin brother than a clone. He's exactly got, like, two clones. He's got, like, the thing that spawned in his absence, and the actual clone. But the thing that spawned in his absence becomes the protagonist of Triple X Holic.
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's also technically a reincarnation of Clow, but that's like more of a like... That's just how the universe keeps reincarnating Clow into weird situations. But that becomes Watanuki, and the Holic anime, they decided not to include any of the Tsubasa stuff. So, like, it just, like, ends without any answers to, like, who Watanuki is as a person, and, like, why he's, like, cursed to, like, suffer. Because he's cursed to suffer because he isn't a natural abomination, that's why nobody loves him. His own parents weren't there for his birth because he was not born, he just came to be.
Okay, Doofenshmirtz.
In fact, his parents were so unconcerned with him that they, like, went into stasis to like, help their actual son later down in the timeline. Leaving the thing that, like, replaced their son with no parents, and, like, he was just told, oh yeah, your parents died in a car accident. I don't know if he ever even met his parents. It's just funny to me. And then the anime just completely cuts all of that. Because it was back when animes weren't going true to manga.
When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there, as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. Let's go then.
The funnier bit with that is the Triple X Holic character, Watanuki. So, like, none of the Tsubasa characters that explain his, like, existence happen in his anime. Yet he appears in other animes with no explanation for his existence as well. In particular, it's Blood C or Blood Plus C. I think it's Blood Plus C. Which is a spin-off of a different unrelated vampire series that, like, they, like, hired Clamp to, like, write the story for one of their, like, spin-off sequels. And they just inserted Watanuki into it, tying it to their multiverse. I guess it's fortunate they didn't do that to Code Geass, because they also had the same amount of, like, production control on Code Geass, I think. Though, Suzaku is another, Shalron clone, but not, like, in, like, any literal sense, just in, like, design sense.
Oh, how nice.
Because I have the graphics turned down. The little details don't load until I get close.
Yep. That is amusing.
There's one thing I still don't understand. No matter how many times I painted the Star Blazer, I never finished. I think it may be because uncertainty still plagues you. Becoming a navigator, leading the Express across a sea of stars. You haven't seen these things with your own eyes, and you can't imaginate them either. Then how did we defeat the Herald of Death? Because we have each other. And whenever I close my eyes, I see you becoming the navigator. And the Astral Express readying for departure, its lights illuminating the dark. Beneath your feet are countless paths, and they're surrounded by nameless stars. You saw a path no one had ever trod before. Then you set off on it. Keep moving forward, and the obstacles that once felt impossible to conquer will soon be behind you. And along the way, you'll find companions who are just like you. This is the sight I see every day, and it has never lost its clarity. I would like to see it too. You will. How do I look in your vision? Do I look the same? Exactly the same. 15 years, Motoko. I never imagined we would reunite in this manner. Well, it's been 15 years. You must have walked a long way. Yes. So long that I learned to repair machines, brew coffee, take care of my juniors, and fight with everything I have. So long that I became like you, and even deceived a Lord Ravager with a talent for disguise. It's not time to stop yet. So, will you keep going? Yes. Let's go then, Himiko.
Yeah, it's probably just that they fused anyway, huh? But it seems like they're going towards...
Sorry, repeat that. Brain was wandering.
Anything
or it just seems like they fused rather than it being just the Imaginary. I personally wouldn't have minded if it was the Imaginary, like, living on in her, like, stead. But that's because I'm, like, more accepting of that sort of, like, idea of a story of, like, a fake living on in the stead of the character who, like, put them in that position. I find it kind of, like, romantic in, like, the, not in, like, the, like...
You find it romantic in the Cyrene way.
Yeah.
I don't... It has to be done in a specific way for me.
Yeah.
I'm okay with it if we see it happen from, like, we watch the real one die or fade away or whatever, and then they...
Yeah.
We see it, we don't get it retconned into the story, because that's effectively what this is just... I mean, it's not really a retcon, it is just, like, here's Himiko's backstory that we kind of arbitrarily wrote, because I don't know if there's anything... I don't remember if Himiko ever mentions the Weathering Curse. She
Not
might
before
have.
now, I don't think so.
Or,
Yeah,
like,
if she
not
had
even just the
mentioned it,
Weathering Curse, just a sickness.
Yeah, she had mentioned, like, that she was ill in her youth or something, would have been.
Let me, Alright, AI overview, you're probably gonna hallucinate something, so I'm gonna have to dig deeper.
But though, like, yeah, like you said, yeah, it does need a little bit more build-up than this, but I think I would not have minded if, like, this was... Because, like, we are kind of getting the build-up here. If the payoff for, like, if we got maybe, like, a few more scenes with, original Himiko, or, like, if we got, like, a companion quest after this that had, like, some more scenes with original Himiko, or, like, her, like, reminiscing about her. But though it seems like it's just gonna be that they fused or whatever, which is fine, it's whatever. It's, like, the expected outcome.
Yeah, so... Assuming that AI overview is right, it's not mentioned before 4.0. What's worse is she contradicts herself in that back in, I think it is 4.0, she mentions that she was getting into fucking scuffles. I believe it's the actual word she used, with other gangs in her youth.
Yeah, because, like, the way before this point, she was made out to be, like, a bancho. And then we actually see her and she's sickly.
And it's just like, okay, so you just straight lied?
Or just that she was getting in scuffles before the curse got, like, worse, maybe?
But she's had the curse from birth, because presumably, like, obviously maybe it was, like, the wheelchair comes later, but I doubt she'd be... Because she claims that she knocks them around like bean sprouts. That's not someone who has a chronic disease in their teenage years that's gonna kill them in, like,
she's
2.
playing it up because she is, like, her ideal self, so maybe it's that, like, in her ideal idea of, like, a high school experience is that. Maybe is the only thing without her, like, directly just them coming up with this on the fly. If this was, like, planned all along, then maybe it's more just about, like, Chunibo or whatever, like her just being, like, Chunibo or something.
I wouldn't be surprised if it was just a... Himiko could have just lied. It could just be a case of... Because, yeah, it isn't until the end of 4.0 is where Ryusuke, in quotes, and Himiko have that exchange of, you're not my dad, you're not my daughter. Which, again, looking back on that, that's just made to play up a cliffhanger.
Yeah, I mean, that is only that. It's just to cliffhang.
Because why the fuck would Himiko say that? It's clearly, like, you didn't know that was Asat Pramad when you got here.
Yeah.
Maybe you suspected something was off, but you didn't know.
Yeah.
Versus, your dad would have a very, very good reason to think you're dead.
Yeah. But though, then it is revealed that they have, like, a closer relationship than, like, the beginning made it seem like. So it could have been, like, an attempt at banter in a different context, but that didn't seem like what it was.
Yeah. Yeah, this really was just kind of shoehorned in to
Oh, yeah.
I didn't really think about it at the time when I was going through the first time, just because it was absorbing all the new information, so I could start thinking. I was like, that's pretty. That's pretty meh.
Unless it is that she like had some sort of like, not delusions, but like ambitions to be a Bancho that she just never actually like went through on or something, or rather like a Yankee, because like Himiko, or like adult Himiko, looks like she could have potentially have been a Yankee as like a young adult teenager before we see invalid Himiko.
Right. But even then, she still would have lied to us about location, because she would have been off planet by the time she was healthy.
Yeah. But it could also have been just her, like, it could have been her, like, lying instead of it being, like, a retcon or whatever.
Honestly, would prefer it be a retcon, because why the fuck would she lie to us?
Well, because she's not expecting that her entire backstory is going to be dredged up and having to deal with all this and her identity issues. Wanting to present the self that she wants to give. That's the only explanation I can think of it. If it was her lying or playing up something, it'd be that she's just trying to, like, present herself and how she wants to be presented. Because she, like, idyllically wants to be healthy. And get into gang fights or something, I don't know.
Mm.
Or I guess it could have also been about during the Phantom Moon games, that the two of them beat people up with the robot.
I'm pretty sure they only fought Antali, and they did not
beat him up when he beats her
around.
up, yeah. Only explanation I can think is she was playing it up or whatever, like she was like acting tough or whatever. For like no reason. I know.
Fucking, I'm gonna chalk it up to HSR's writing typically having weird plot holes in it a lot of the fucking time.
That they didn't have this one properly planned because they had to rewrite the whole thing for political reasons.
I don't know, this part should have been cemented prior to that, though.
Yeah, because it feels like,
she's not tied to any of the political beats.
Yeah. But then we just don't know how much they had to rework everything, or how much everything changed when that one writer came in. Because this also mirrors Cyrene.
Shioji?
Yeah.
He came in all the way back in 3.4, so he would have been responsible for 3.4, I believe. So he would have been responsible for all of the writing of Plain Arcadia.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, but though, like, they assumably had some stuff planned before that, like a general.
Maybe like super loose stuff, but anything of that would have either been reworked or completely scrapped by the time.
Yeah.
It's also possible that they knew the change was coming prior to making that, and Shioji was working on it before he was working on Amphoris. I wouldn't know the inner workings of Hoyo.
Just trying to come up with a reason why this arc is such a mess.
It really is. Because 4.0 to 4.3, I was like, it's meh for me, not my thing, and the writing is just kind of meh. My opinion of 4.4 is very, very heated.
Like I said,
so far my opinion is very the same that I had from when I first played through.
I said I kind of like the idea of like what they were going for a little bit, but that's just because, like I said, I like that idea of like the character living on and the other character's stead. That's kind of like with like Trash of the Count's families like that or whatever. But that's not what they ended up going with here, though, anyway. But though, then it also kind of parallels Cyrene a little bit. Like, if it had been like or if it had been a fake, or even with them like merging, like it seems like it's gonna be. It's kind of like Cyrene a little bit.
A little bit.
they'll elaborate on it as
yeah, they'll go more on it. But though I think how it was done for Cyrene was like done perfectly for that sort of trope of like,
especially given the truly cyclical nature
Yeah.
of Amphorius, even beyond the cycles of Amphorius themselves, just the whole like
yeah,
this event could occur if you do not like, because obviously you're the one who gave yourself knowledge, so you need to now go back and give yourself the knowledge, or bad shit happen.
yeah. Yeah, the cyclical nature of it, and then also that even if without the cyclical nature, the demiurge living on for Cyrene was like sweet, and it just was more sweet with the cyclical nature of it.
I really enjoyed that. I'm not really sure how the general community consensus was to that though, because a lot of people a lot of people were not very happy with the change from Smallrene's model to our actual model that we have.
Yeah.
Although part of me thinks that's because they're Zenless players for the wrong reasons. We don't have too much of that here in Honkai Star Rail, thank fuck.
Well, because they like are more taking this one more seriously for like story, it seems like.
And their character designs are more adult.
Mature.
And they design their children to be children and covered. And their more petite characters are still adults.
Yeah. And then like the one exception is like actual cultural clothes on
like the Xianshou characters.
Yeah.
Or fuck no, just the Xianshou characters.
Yeah, well,
the
it's
cultural ones for Belobog or
yeah. I'm saying the one I can't remember the sword girl's name. The one that's like
Yun Li.
Yeah, Yun Li. Yeah, she is the like least dressed of the child characters, but that is like an actual like cultural outfit though.
Yeah, I've never even bothered to be like, they're sexualizing this minor. No, it's just the outfit. It's not like when I go to Zenless and I look at the Angels of Delusion and go, on the one hand, it's idol culture. On the other hand, you could have made them 2 years older.
There was, though, like, some slight controversy with Yun Li when she first came out, but then it was, like, explained that, no, that is, like, a ceremonial outfit.
Yeah, I'm not surprised about that. Which, honestly, I'd prefer that there's actual, like, calling out of, hey, what the fuck is this outfit on this child?
Yeah.
What's going on here? Did I make a mistake? It was Himiko who survived 15 years ago, not Motoko.
Hopefully you like this answer. Even if it does make you look laughable.
No. How can... My daughter... You're alive. This makes me even more interested in you. Thousands of years ago, I struck a train down from the same starry sky. 15 years ago, I sped back toward plain Arcadia, and all I could see was a speck of light rising from the horizon. I raised my hand and aimed right at it. Just 2 shots, bang, bang, and it would fall once more, never to fly again.
But you did no such thing.
Indeed. I watched it pass through the atmosphere, leaving a long streak of light in the night sky.
Why?
Just 'cause. Thought it might be fun. Do you understand? I destroyed the Express once, but I also spared it in a moment of whimsy. Whether the Express is unscathed or destroyed, I decide its fate.
No. You're wrong. I also wondered why I should be the one to find the Express once. What does it really mean? The answer is very simple. The person that found the Express happened to be me. The meteor showed the way to the Express from the moment it fell. And for 1,000 years, It waited for someone to follow the trail and find it. Even if 2, 3, or even 10,000 years passed, and I was no more, the Express was still going to be found and returned to the sky. You're not a god that decides fate. You're just an obsessed egomaniac.
Right you are. All gods are obsessed egomaniacs. My guesses were wrong, but the game isn't over yet. Shall we take another step forward? Fill in the remaining blank space in this painting. Round 3, question 3. Are you ready?
I feel like with this particular, like, with all of, Plan Arcadia, it's like all the little pieces are good. It's just that the overall thing is, like, incongruous.
So far, like, what do I like about this planet? Asat Pramad's pretty cool. I like the way he's written. I like his dialogue. Ashvale's neat.
I like all the little details. Like, I like these, like, mini-game pieces. I like...
The mini-game, they're neat when they're not done in the high-tension moments.
Yeah.
I like all the designs of the creatures, like the mechs are cool, the Modis, the Wispay. But, like, the story is not good.
Yeah, whereas, like, the story carried the other parts as far as, like, gacha game story goes. As far as free anime RPG goes, the story was decent otherwise other places. But the world building has also, like, been what kind of carried it the whole time, though, too.
Mm-hmm. The Amphorius, for as much as I love it and some of my favorite patch, it had some of HSR's lowest lows.
Yeah.
3.5 was really bad.
Don't remember which thing happened there. I know the start was rough.
Ceridra and Hycillen's patch.
But it will only bring about annihilation once more.
And 3.0 was a little slow too, because it's the first patch, so I never hold that against any of the overall patches. I think 4.4 might be HSR's newest low for me personally.
Yeah, sorry, because there was some stuff to like about the Ceridra stuff. Just like
yeah, there was.
The setting was neat, and the location there was cool, and that was all aesthetic stuff I can think of for that.
Yeah.
The story was just okay. It wasn't, like, terrible on that one.
It wasn't terrible, but it's definitely the weakest entry in Amphorius.
Yeah.
Especially after coming out of 3.3 and 3.4, which were both fucking insane patches.
Mm-hmm. And then...
between the Aquila fight, the Cypher reveal, and then Suffering Build's character.
Yeah.
Burn away!
And then 3.7's divisive, because some people just really don't like how Cyrene focused it was.
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. That's an opinion that you can hold. And I think part of the reason why I don't like playing Arcadia is that it's trying to do a more plot-driven story instead of Amphorius was very character-driven.
Yeah.
So they're trying to shoehorn in character moments in their plot-driven story, and it ends up not working because we're getting like 30 seconds of plot per 5 minutes of character stuff, but the character stuff isn't very good.
The Tower of Infinity slumbered. The place from which the Express set off once more. Or, as I frequently call it, where repeated mistakes begin. So, how does it feel being back on old stomping grounds?
It's just a shame you are my traveling companion.
Better traveling with me than traveling alone. The Bloodstained games have no winners. You imaginated your Mechatrons, but the remaining wish power can't create the audience, much less support a long journey. Leading us to the third question. How exactly did you cure the Weathering Curse?
You're still beating around the bush? Even now?
Have I ever deviated from the topic at hand?
3 blanks, corresponding to 3 secrets. They seem to point to me, but they really just conceal your true intentions. Who left the Starblazer's blueprints on the Express? Who met Himiko and Motoko here? How did they cure the irreversible Weathering Curse? You have many questions, but none about your so-called daughter. Your real interest is in Aha. The truth from 15 years ago is key to figuring out when the Phantasmoon games are compromised, what form they will descend in, and how they plan to intervene.
So, I guessed right. They appeared and ignited the Astral Express.
Stop. The game's over then. You set the rules. A secret for a secret.
You didn't take my trump card.
Yes, but I took mine. Unfortunately, I wasn't the one who met Aha. The answer you were looking for never existed. That's what they said when they gave me the gift.
Let's just call it, a long overdue compensation.
Lost in thought again. You beat the Herald of Death, but you're not happy. I'm not sure how to put it. Because I'm leaving soon. Once the Express reignites and takes off, there won't be any wish power in the vacuum. And Imagine will die out. This is the best outcome. But if I just set off like this, I know it'll haunt my dreams forever. Thinking back on it, my dream was built on someone else's sacrifice. If you feel scared, just look up. Up there are the same stars we gazed at together for countless nights. You'll see all those sights in my stead, and experience all those stories as wonderful and strange as Imagine.
I have a comparison for the suddenness of the inclusion of there being 2 Himikos in Black Butler. I think it maybe just got animated or recently. I don't know if the animation's even caught up to this point. I've only seen manga panels for it. It out of nowhere, out of the blue, it turns out that CL wasn't CL. He was secretly CL's twin brother, who sickly younger twin brother, who supposedly died with the rest of the family when they were kidnapped or whatever. But he took his older brother's name so he would have the claim to the house or whatever. when he came back with the demon. Oh no, do you know the plot of Black Butler?
No, I do not. Well, hang on, let me... The name rings a bell.
It's the one with the demon butler. It might be because, like, aesthetically it is a very, like girl, like, targeted anime.
I have not seen anything. Oh my god, this thing's old.
Yeah, it's an old anime. It also hasn't aged well, especially like in our talks about the like how children should be treated in media. There's some like oof stuff with CL. It's used mostly as a gag. Like specifically, there's like a particular gag with a corset where like the butler's like tying a corset on the little boy, and like the angles that we see and the noises that we hear make it sound like something else is happening at first, and then they like reveal that it was a corset. But while it is like a very like it has not some parts have not aged well stuff, but and the core audience they're trying to target is like young women. There is like a good amount of action that like it wouldn't be like awful for someone to watch if they can put up with old anime tropes. Like the more offensive stuff is old anime tropes rather than it being like targeted at women. But the primary plot is like there's this little like child lord who has a demon butler. And it's like he like his parents were killed in a fire, and like the little boy disappeared, and everyone thought, oh, the family's died out or whatever. And then like one day when he's like 13, he just like comes back and he has like the family like seal ring, and he's like, "No, I am CL Phantomheim. I am the like heir of this like conglomerate." So like he just comes back and takes control over the company or whatever. And he's got like the demon butler, and he's got some other staff that are like secretly like his like security force, but they don't reveal that for like a long while. And so like the other staff seem like particularly inept compared to the demon butler, because the like other staff just cannot do staff things. The like chef is like is a pyrotechnics expert who burns all the food. The maid is a like a sniper who has like who's extremely farsighted. Like she can like take the sniper shots without any aid. And so when she tries to do anything maid related, she cannot see because she is extremely farsighted and needs glasses to be able to see up close, and even then that's not helping her much. She's constantly dropping things. And then the landscaping guy is like some sort of like super soldier serum child who's been experimented on or something. And then there's like a senior butler who like is just an old man who's like not like capable of doing very much housework at all. And so the kid like shows back up and is like, "Hey, I brought a new butler. This is Sebastian. He works for me now. Do not question where he came from." And it turns out he's like in a demon pact with the butler, where it's like the butler is gonna stick around until they like solve his parents' murder and like get revenge. And after revenge is got, the demon will eat his soul. But this too was during the time where animes didn't end with the manga, and they just did like 26 episodes with a made-up ending, separate from how the manga is planned to end. And so in the like false ending from the anime, it's that the Queen of England like killed his family because she's like an angel or something, and they kill the Queen of England. And then it ends on like a cliffhanger of like unclear on whether or not the demon like ate his soul or whatever. And then there's an anime original season 2 where the demon didn't actually eat his soul but turned him into a demon. And they just kind of like, the demon, for whatever reason, decided he liked serving this 13-year-old boy so much that instead of eating his soul, he just decided to keep serving the 13-year-old boy.
That's something.
But that's the, like, false ending, so I don't know how, if they even actually, like, solved the mystery in the beginning, or and like, the butlers just stuck around, or if they're still trying to solve it. And then recently, in the last, like, decade or so, they have, finished, like, or not finished, continued the story, like, how it was supposed to go with more arcs. It has some yaoi vibes, but none of them are, like, it's like, it hints at yaoi, but it doesn't do anything with them. And, like, the main character that they do the yaoi vibes with is actually a trans woman, so it was actually kind of progressive for the time. Because it's that, one of the, like, villains is a trans Shinigami who, like, has the hots for the demon butler. But because it was that, like, time period in Japan where they didn't quite treat trans issues right, because they didn't have, like, the vocabulary properly then. Like, the vocabulary hadn't come over fully by that point in time. And the author, I think, was still, like, learning about those sort of things, too. So, like, the initial treatment of the trans character was kind of ambiguous, but also kind of, like, crude, like, for humor's sake.
Mm-hmm.
But even then, it is, like, a decent-ish... Like, as far as anime trans representation goes, it's, like, slim pickings sort of deal. And she is a badass character. She's just also, like, crazy, super duper crazy. But and then there's, like, other, like, it does have yaoi vibes, but it never, like, full sins on the yaoi vibes. But, like, the reason I brought it up, though, is because in, like, so, like, all of that happens and there's no mention of a secret twin brother. And, like, seasons and seasons and, like, chapters and chapters. And then one day, another kid shows up at the manor and claims to be CL, and then they all of a sudden have flashbacks to, like, the other kid that is our protagonist that I don't remember the name of, that he was, like, the sickly younger brother of the original CL. And, like, just some, like, sickly flashbacks, and that's all I've seen for the panels, but, like, it comes out of, like, left field. Similar to how this does, of, like, there's two Himikos and one is sickly, and we don't know which one is our Himiko. That's why I bring it up.
You've known all along, haven't you? So be brave and stop this talk about sacrifices. I give my life to conquer the land that trapped us here. You have to go alone, dummy. What did you say when you created me? I quote, "If I die, I want to die where the stars are within reach."
Watched the Danny Mora, like, reaction to Black Butler a while ago, and it was pretty good.
Mm-hmm.
It, like, if watching old anime doesn't interest you, at least that the reaction is pretty solid, and you get the gist of the story and, like, the, like, moments that are actually good about it. Because, like, the comedy's pretty funny in some parts, because, like, the Demon Butler, he has a catchphrase, and it's, "I'm simply one hell of a butler." And
I feel like I've seen that elsewhere outside of that space.
You're probably just, like, in quoting it.
Yeah.
And, like, the scenarios where he, it's like, outrageously funny, some of the scenarios that they, like, get put in, of, like, he's gotta, like, rescue this kid that has, like, no survival instincts. And just, like, about how awesome he is as a butler. Is, like, a funny, interesting comedy premise, is, like, good. And some of the, like, it's just, like old anime sort of, like, mysteries, so they're not, like, the best, but, like, it's still got, like, the, like, some mysteries and stuff that are interesting outside of the yaoi bait parts. And, like, the first season's yaoi bait's not even that good. It was, like, I'm trying to think of what the parts that are, like, more... It's not even great yaoi bait, though, either. But it's like, it was the time when there was nothing but that, is why it was popular.
When the Vantis moon is full again, I will be there as I have promised. I will come back with so many stories to tell you. So, deal? If you can't find me to share your stories, then tell them to the moon, like a morning actor. The moon's shadow said this while giving me my gift. Let's just call it a long overdue compensation. It's time we set off once more, Akivili.
So, it was the self-portrait that saw Aha. You placed a bet with a fake chip?
You call it a challenge, but it's really just a waste of time for you.
This is a blow, I have to admit. Just a little one, but a blow. Though, if you don't have the answer, then I can execute destruction without a shred of guilt.
You're wrong again. This little test was your last chance to find your way back.
Interesting. You were giving me a chance.
Even after falling so far as to become a Lord Ravager, I still wished to give the former navigator a chance to turn back. But this journey has convinced me. You are not some wayward nameless. You are just another enemy trying to dishonor the Express. And to enemies, I only respond in one way.
Destroy me? Could you really?
I saw right through your tricks, Lord Ravager.
And that the pacing is too fast or too slow, Suin. I feel like... Well, nothing happens in Season 1 of Black Butler. Let's see if... Oh, because that's a shonen, though. It's a problem with shonen anime, is the pacing. The, like... seinen, or not seinen, what is it? Whatever the adult woman version is, because, like, there's a kid shonen, an adult shonen, and kid shoujo and adult shoujo. And, like, Black Butler's on the edge of, like, between kid and adult shoujo, so, like, the pacing's a little bit, because it's got some slice of life elements, but the pacing is actually kind of fast for Black Butler, but that's only because there's 26 episodes. So it has to, like, fit in as much as it wants to fit in those 26 episodes. Seirin, is that the, or Seinin, is that the shoujo one or the shonen one? I can't think of which because I know that was the word I was trying to think of, but I don't know if that one was for shoujo or for shonen. Berserk Vinland Saga. So that would be the shonen version. I think there is one for shoujo. Though I guess Vinland Saga is a different one. I was thinking a different one when you said for Vinland Saga is like that'd be adult shonen then for that word. There's an equivalent for shoujo for like the girl side of stuff. And because like Black Butler is meant for like older teens and like young adults, I feel like for the time period it came out. Nowadays it doesn't really have anywhere to fit because like it's too edgy and like too like lewd, I feel like, for like shoujo, but it's also too like loose and like comedic for like adult though at the same time. But like the pacing isn't as much of a problem, I feel like, for Black Butler because it is just a 1 to 2 season show, whereas like stuff like Fairy Tail is meant to air for as long as humanly possible, and so the pacing
10 million years Fairy Tail.
Fairy Tail like burnt out before it could be one of those, but like it was meant to like go like for as long as it could. Even like the one before, what was the one before Fairy Tail? I can't think of the name, but there's one before Fairy Tail by the same author that has like better pacing because it was meant to be more like self-contained.
I have no
clue. I can't think of the name off the top of my head. It's where the cat is from. It like the cat is originally from that one instead. And I know that the main character's name is like the main character in that one. It's not Haru would be the main character for it because that author has like a theme with names where they go like seasons. Because Natsu is summer for Fairy Tail, and so the protagonist before him is Haru.
Mm-hmm.
But I can't think of the name of the actual anime. It's another like shonen battle. It's just not as like long as the Fairy Tail one is, because the Fairy Tail is meant to be true shonen battle, and in that particular time period, shonen battle was paced strangely. Because they were trying to keep up with the manga. I guess that's also why Black Butler doesn't have that problem, is because instead of trying to keep up with the manga, they just like caught up with the manga and then wrote their own ending. And then wrote an entire season 2 that's like unconnected to the manga.
I think that also happened with or something similar where they wrote their own ending with, I believe it was Darling in the Franxx has a anime original ending that sucks ass.
I didn't even know there was a manga for that one. I assumed that one was anime original.
No, there's a manga for it because I want to say it has a completely different ending that is significantly better. I don't know, I never watched it.
Yeah.
I don't care about it.
I watched the beginning of it, but then it kind of went like, the story was like too much like a Promised Neverland type of story, where it's just like, oh, they're farming humans, okay.
Shame.
Yeah. But thinking about how Black Butler, the first season, how that ends as like a 26 episode anime where they like, the manga got some success and like it's directed towards like this like the female audience, but then they decided to just rewrite the entire ending. It would be like there's one called D and Angel. It's another yaoi bait, but also like it's both yaoi bait, but also like the guys both get with girls anyway, sort of thing. And they focus on the like the hetero relationship more than the yaoi bait. But it's like a story about like generational trauma or whatever, but like they can almost completely cut that shit for the anime. Like the anime has like has a self-contained anime. It's a like a Phantom Thief anime, which is why I watched it, because I like Phantom Thief stories. And like after a certain point, they just completely changed the ending And so I like eventually caught up with the manga for how it actually ends. I think it was one of the first manga I read because it was when I figured out how to read manga. Because when I opened up like the beginning, it's like these order of pages don't make sense. Why is he jumping like out of the window when it's like now he's in the classroom?
I did the same thing when my grandma took me to the library. I found some manga. I think it was literally Dragon Ball Z, and I was like, why the fuck is this book backwards?
With the with D and Angel for the it's like there's a generational curse in this guy's family that like every time they like reach puberty they like gain a magical split personality. That is like an angel man, and they have to like
So a stand with extra steps.
Yeah, stand with extra steps. They transform into this angel man and do like Phantom Thief things because like they've got to like steal. I don't know how the manga. I don't remember how the manga reasons why they have to steal the art. In the anime, it's that like there's this like magical creator who made all these pieces and they're like dangerous for humans because they like possess people or whatever. And it's like the family is also possessed by one of these pieces of art. And, like, it's the final piece they have to, like, steal to, like, break the, like, generational curse.
Okay.
But and that's, like, why they're stealing all this art. And then each little arc is just, like, about stealing the certain piece or, like, being trapped in the effects of the artifact they have to steal or whatever. And so it's, like, a neat little, like, Phantom Thief anime. I like the, like, episodic Phantom Thief anime. And it has, like, a cool reason for, like, why they're stealing it. And I watched it kind of on the tails of Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it has a little bit of a, like, a Yami Yugi sort of thing going on with the angel. Because he's, like, Dark, I think was his name or something. But, that's for the anime. For the manga, it's even darker than that. It's that, like, the, like, angel is, like, an ancestor who, like, when this, like, this magic puberty is over, whatever spirit is currently the angel and the like, the child host have to, like, fight for dominance, and whoever wins gets the body, and then, like, the loser is then trapped in the thing. It gets to be the next generation angel. That's but then it never ended because it, like, went on hiatus and never ended.
Shame.
Watch it for a long time, but never got around to it. Code Geass is pretty good too, and its pacing's not that bad either because it's not or at least the beginning, the first season's not as bad because it's meant to be self-contained and not a battle shonen. But all the newer stuff might have like worse pacing. But the an interesting thing about Code Geass is the connection to Clamp, which was like when I was talking about Triple X Holic and Tsubasa earlier. It's that the artist who did the character designs are Clamp, which I'm surprised that Code Geass isn't gayer than it is, because like the character design artists are all like yaoi bait artists. There's some yaoi bait in Code Geass, but like only for a little bit.
Just a little bit of yaoi bait.
Yeah, just a little bit of yaoi bait. I mean, the yaoi bait is him telling like his like childhood best friend that he's not allowed to die. But part of that's because those two character designs aren't meant to be like a thing like some of the other things are with those authors.
Mm-hmm.
Because Lelouch's design is from X, and then Suzaku's design is from Card Captor. That was about the other stuff. Oh, it was just about, like, how endings... I don't think... if there is a manga for Code Geass, it's not... It's, like, a companion manga and not the, like, original story for it. Because Code Geass is definitely an anime original. Because if there was a manga, it'd be a lot gayer. I'll continue.
You summoned the apocalypse and transformed 1,000 times and created scenes from the past to confuse me. But in the end, you just use reality as a canvas to imaginate the uncertain into truth. You used people's wish power to imaginate that impending future born of their fears. And using the same trick, you imaginated versions of yourself that could exist in different places. But when another possibility is observed by others, it crushes the imaginated lie, and your ability loses its effect instantly.
So, Cypher's ability, kinda.
And what will you
on a
do
much
about
weaker
it?
scale?
Stuck as you are in the world in canvas. Even if you summon the feeble Star Blazer and do your best to crash into the space, you will never escape.
Escape? Who said anything about escaping? Gravity does not only trap people on the ground, it also drags the stars toward each other. Have you, a former navigator, really forgotten the nameless distress signal? How they use massive collisions to simulate the gravity wave frequency used by the Express to warp jump? Not even imaginated spaces can block out a signal like that. My companions have known your secret for a while. In a minute or so, you might see your scheme start to fall apart. Or is it seconds, not minutes?
I'm not trapped in here with you, you're trapped in here with me.
Oh, nicely done. But you have a really terrible habit. Does becoming a navigator mean always facing danger on your own? Well, since this game of ours is ending soon, can you guess how many people I have lined up to play the same game? Go on. You have one chance to guess the answer. The probability of you stopping me is 0.
What exactly are you planning to do?
Who says the great destroyer of Elation came to plain Arcadia to kill Aha? You are not my target. They are not my target. Shall I officially announce my plan? In the name of Terminus, his journey ends here.
What a twist.
Ignite the Express's engine is definitely a tad too dramatic.
Is Terminus not
Himiko
the
just wants
finality?
Us to
Terminus is the finality.
It is, okay. That's what I thought. I'm like, that doesn't seem right. Is he just, I guess he's just using the name of the Terminus or whatever? Or it's another faction under the Terminus? Because that should be the Stellaron Hunters faction. And if they wanted the Trailblazer dead, there would be easier ways.
Is that a spoiler? I don't think it is. Might be, but it's a pretty harmless one. The Trailblazers, the Stellaron Hunters are not agents of Terminus.
I guess, yeah.
They are against the finality.
Okay. That's what I misunderstood.
Yeah. I don't know if that's been said before.
I mean, it can be, like...
inferred.
Yeah.
That's why I wasn't too hard-pressed to say anything.
Yeah. Or at least that, like, there's some other, like, a divergent faction in the same way that, like, the Garden of Recollection doesn't actually follow fully.
I'd put them closer to a Lord Ravager, really.
I guess, yeah.
What was she implying?
If Asat Pramad was close by, then he would have discovered any clues Himiko left behind. So... her message seems pretty standard. But only we'll know what she really means because we're the Nameless?
Something about the engine of the Express? Has Himiko mentioned something of this sort in previous journeys? This may be the key.
Well, I kind of zone out whenever Himiko starts talking about warps and calibrating coordinates and all that. Power of remembrance, activate!
Evernight, help!
Aha! I remember now. We were back in Penacony, talking about the Charmony Festival, and Himiko said the family sent a music box as an invitation, and then she said...
But the box that was sent to us was slightly unusual. The music it played had off-key notes in the background. I recorded these dissonant notes, and they were a perfect match with the gravity wave frequency when the Express made its warp jump. Also, the Express engine's spatial curvature was its encryption key.
A distress call method regularly used by the Nameless.
Express engine spatial curvature is its encryption key.
I remember now. Pearl said something similar not too long ago.
A conflict broke out between Miss Himiko and an entity suspected to be Asat Pramad. A gravitational wave effect caused by a giant mass was observed.
Himiko is hinting that we should use the gravity probe on the Express to receive her signal.
That's exactly it!
If that's the case, we need to get ready as soon as possible.
It'll take some time to clear the passage to the Express. Sunday, do you have a way to contact the conductor?
The distance does not pose a problem for tuning. However, my birds must first lock on to the conductor as their target. I will do my best. Please, excuse me for a moment.
It is 2 a.m. I haven't... Let's see. That should be 100. Okay. That's ended up going longer than I expected because Jitter canceled on me. Well, not really canceled. She was too tired to stay up and chit chat. That's it for tonight. I've been Xenon Lemon. Tomorrow I'll be back with Fire Emblem. And then maybe I'll do something Wednesday, I don't know yet. And then Friday should... Wait, what the...
Friday will be...
Yeah, it will be. Okay, I had to think about what week it was. And Friday will be D&D if we're all awake and lacking personal tragedy. But that's it for tonight. Thanks so much for watching. Nighty night, sleep tight, don't give it tonight.